Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the Friday stream! We're doing another league finale, or at least season finale, I mean. Tonight, we are doing the Proton Unite League, which is for Pokemon Unite, their Season 3 finals. So hopefully you're ready for some rumbling in the jungle. I've got Keon on GoCom, as you might have just heard for a split second there.
Yeah, only for a split second. All I did was just tap a button here. Hello, everybody.
All right. Before we hop into everything, let's look at the bracket, of course, because we got to do that. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. There we go. All right, so as you can see, some of the brackets already been played out, just like how it worked out with the Splatoon League last week. So we've already seen Team Sol go 2-0 against the Disaster Noodles. Kakuna Matata went 2-0 against the Gilded... I gotta bring up the bigger reading version there. The because I thought that was glided Keflings for a second there.
You know, I actually thought it was Keef Kings for a hot second
It's
too.
Clef
So I don't
Kings.
think I think we both weren't gonna get it right anyway.
We're doing great.
Yeah, it's that kind of night for both of us, I'm pretty sure.
Kakuna Matata went 2-0 against the Gilded Clef Kings, putting Disaster Noodles and the Clef Kings down the losers bracket. The Rhydons then went 2-0 against Team Salt, putting them in the losers bracket, and Kakuna Matata also ended up getting put in the losers bracket by the Cerulean Foxes, also 2-0s. So losers round 1 ended up being Kakuna Matata putting out Disaster Noodles 2-0, and Team Salt putting out the Gilded Clef Kings 2-0 as well. So we're gonna be starting in losers round 2 here, which is gonna be Kakuna Matata versus Team Soul. And then we're gonna see, the winners finals match of the Rhydons versus the Cerulean Foxes. Whoever loses that will be going up against the winner of losers round 2. And then since it's a double elimination tournament, we will go on to see if who the actual grand champion will be. Now we've also got Tales of the Tape as well. We've got cards for all 6 of the teams here. So let's jump over to that quickly for a second here. The Blazing Zygardians. I think, wait, did they give me cards also for the teams that didn't make finals?
They may have, actually. I wonder, did they actually give you cards for all the participants?
Let me check. Yes, they did. I got 8 cards here. All right, cool.
Everyone gets a shout out.
All right, we're going to be covering all the teams that are in the league here right now. Hang on. So we'll start with the Blazing Zygardians. Team members Red Cinder and Queen Chi were the co-captains. Solrock, Sandra, Video Game Guru 64, Gaiman Online, Paladin 94, and Gokstar. You can see all their preferred Pokemon icons there as well. Fun facts for the team. Our team is very international, covering several time zones. The team motto, entertainment over efficiency.
I mean, I love that motto, actually.
Team stats, win and loss 0-7.
Oh no!
Ouch. KOs 167, average 11.9 per game. Assists, we'll find out when Wesker, I'm gonna have to move you, buddy. I'm sorry. Oops, no, not that. I said Wesker. You get over here. There we go. KOs 167, average 11.9 per game. Assists 219, average 15.6 per game. Points scored 2,215, average 158.2 per game. Video Game Guru 64 got the Get Down President, most damage taken. We got first for that award. And first for Tis But a Flesh Wound, top average damage taken. Red Cinder got third for Get Down President, and Paladin 94 got third for Tis But a Flesh Wound. Next team coming up, and just doing them in alphabetical order. One team we'll be seeing tonight, the Cerulean Foxes. Why is this so huge? Why is it so big?
It is too big. Can't fill the entire screen.
Hang on. Let's fix that. Fit the screen, please. There we go. Oh, God. There we go. That's way. Ooh, this is completely different. Why was that card different?
I think, so from what I saw from the cards, I think every team got their own stylized card. So I love
that is exactly what it is. You're right. Every card is completely different. All right, there we go.
I love the personality, though.
This has a lot of personality to it. Holy shit. Cerulean Foxes, Spirit, Annie, Bam, Ketch, Marl, Sigma, Sin, and Alien. There's the list down there of all their preferred Pokemon. The actual team members, Spirit Edge 3033, Annie, Boomslang, Ketchumaj, Marley, Sigma, Sin, and SpottedAlienMonster. Stats, win and losses 6-1, KOs 338, assists 567, points scored 7,008. Annie got awards for most damage healed and most consistent healing in the league. Spirit Edge got second most points scored and most consistent points scored in the league, and Boomslang got second most total damage dealt, second most total KOs, and third most points scored in the league. Team fun facts, Cerulean Foxes were the winners of Season 2. CF has had the most consistent 2-0 with wins throughout the whole season, and Spirit Edge wants us to come up with more fun facts, but we can't.
Oh no.
That is a fun fact. Thank you, Sneaky Soul. Alright, next up. Disaster Noodles, which has already been eliminated, unfortunately, from our bracket, but let's give him some love here. Rio 34, Pokeroos Master, Negative Pro, Seraphim, Drake Featherwing, Ikkarrow, Flying Tengu, and the Cat Herd. 3 and 4 for wins and losses, 274 KOs, average 18.3, assists 486, average 32.4, points scored 4,696, average 313.1. Damage dealt 3.19 million, average 202,000. Damage taken, 3.32 million, average 221.4k. Damage healed, 1.22 million, average 81.5k. Team fun facts, 2 of our players married during the season. And we are the last Season 0 team with the same name and logo.
I love the legacy that's falling here on top of the 2 marriages that happened during the season, which that's actually kind of impressive, actually.
That's kind of cool.
Lined up
Hell
as
yeah,
well.
congrats to the both.
Yeah.
I think we prefer to go with the bizarre and risky. It's worked for us so far. That's their team catchphrase, I guess, or their motto. Time for the Gilded Clef Kings, which have also been eliminated. Making sure everything is visible on the card here. Their captain, Polar J. Oh, that's why it's like that. Okay. Spooks, co-captain, Turret, Adam DR, Adam Doctor, Cokeland, Saxton, Marley, Star, and Pokemaniac. Wins, losses, 2 wins, 5 losses. KOs 254, 15.9 average per match. Assists 463, 23.9 average per match. Points scored 4,296, 268.5 average. Our team is dedicated to our former captain, Tangerine Dragoon. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Awards, Marley got 5th in overall assists. Star got 4th in most damage taken. Cokeland got 5th overall in most damage dealt. There you go, that's the Gilded Clef Kings. I finally got it right.
I was about to butcher it again, so thank you.
I'm proud of myself. I got that one right. I did it. Kakuna Matata. Where did all these people come from? I like the suit. That's a nice look. All right, 6 wins, 1 loss. 338 KOs, 28.2 per game. Assists, 550, 45.8 per game. Points scored, 5,447, 453.9 per game. They've also got a Weedlemania move, apparently. The catchphrase, it means no worries for the rest of your lives. Awards, Vicious 0, 1st place, most consistent KOs. 2nd place, consistent damage average. Lupin, 3rd place, consistent points scored average. Team members, Phantom Mint, the captain. Xarious, Vicious O, Dragon Chew 1, Lupin, Cool is the co-captain. CoolKevinator, MrPat, and Kennedy. Kakuna Matata are we going to be seeing in the first match here. And conveniently, the next card is also their opponents, Team Soul. Win-loss ratio 4-3. KOs 337, average 20.9 per game. Assists 534, 29.7 per game. Points scored 6,815, average 378.6 per game. Damage dealt, in the millions, 4.3 million, average 240.7 per game. I assume that's thousands. Damage taken 4.348 million, average 241k per game. Damage healed 1.873 million, average 104,000 per game. How'd we do this? How'd we do it this time? By winging it, of course. AlphaOutlaw's the captain. PokeLowell, 1 Crash 94. Xenosage, Furiocia, roydragon, TitaniumTogekiss, and Havoc. AlphaOutlaw, 3rd most total KOs with 96. 2nd most damage dealt with 1,072,000 points of damage. The top overall player of the season, the very best like no one ever was. Furiocia, the most total KOs with 107. 3rd most consistent KO average with 7.6 per game. The most damage dealt with 1,103,000 points of damage. 1,103,000. The most consistent damage dealt with 79,000 damage per game. PokeLowell, 2nd highest average damage taken with 74,000 damage per game. And 2nd most consistent healing with 53,000 damage healed per game. roydragon got 2nd most damage healed with 546,700 points healed. And 3rd most consistent healing with 42,000 damage healed per game. Damn.
Oof.
We have the Rhydons as well. The Rhydons. Team members, the captain is Corrupt, Sif. Though they all gave themselves titles. The Flex, Jam, the Menace, Elsewhere, the Guardian Angel, SkyShamin, damn it. The Shot Caller, Ikkarrow. The One Trick, Penguin, and the Ban Bait, Crazly. Team stats, 502 KOs, 902 assists. Total points scored, 8,917. Total damage dealt, 4.784 million. Total damage taken, 3.682 million. Total damage healed, 1.405 million. Achievements for the team. first in top average player. What?
What?
Crazy got first in top average player.
So does that mean average? Or are you just?
I think that might be just overall player stats. I think that just means actual average of the stats.
That's kind of what I thought, but I feel you should take honor for being average, I guess.
Congrats on being the most average, Crazly. Third in most consistent damage, kills, and top overall player. Jam, first in most assists and most consistent assists. Fourth top overall player. Sky, third most assists and assists on average. Elsewhere, third in overall player. Ikkarrow, fourth in most assists and assists on average. And Gif, that's Sif, I did it again. First in most points scored and average points scored. Second in overall player, top player, most assists and assists on average. Who the shell bell is Steve Jobs, Joe? Team fun facts, the Rhydons' full team name is the Rhydons, the team formerly known as the Rookidees because they were formerly known as the Rookidees. During the season, the Rhydons had 2 shutout games. VC4 has been used honorably for shenanigans by the Rhydons many times this season, such as right now. Doesn't say their win-losses, but the only thing that they missed here, but cool, good stuff. And the last card we've got, the Valiant Dragons. Valiant Dragons, 1 win, 6 losses, 198 KOs, 272 assists, 2,660 points. Team members, Dragon Tamer 2002, Kevmeister B, Zero, Tostrus, Kiwi, and Shadow of Tangerine. Fun facts, they missed the playoffs by only 1 game. Ooh, that's rough. They hate 4x4, or 4-on-4, I guess, and made up of all available players left. Rad. Well, there you go. That's all the teams. Let's get into the actual match. Kakuna Matata versus Team Soul. I gotta join the lobby here. Give me a second. No, not Battle Pass, John.
Oh dear.
I picked the button above it. I picked the wrong button.
I'm actually trying to remember, like, from many seasons ago, if Team Sol and Kakuna Matata actually met in the finals. I think it was season 1, I think. But I have to remember back. And I'm sure people who have watched Unite League, or have been a part of Unite League longer than I have been actively would probably remember that.
I was the one who drew the original version of Valiant Dragon's logo. Wolfboy fixed up a bit when I asked him to. The logo's from season 0. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. All right, let's see here. What are the banned characters for this round?
Well, yeah, I was right. So this was basically a rematch of the Season 1 finals, just in the losers bracket. Okay. Oh, actually, wait a minute. So I actually just realized if they're doing draft pick, bans are actually going to be on screen, and I can't remember if they switched over to that rule set. It's basically, yep.
Repeat that.
So I think because they made the switch over from the original ban system to draft pick, I believe the bans will actually happen in game, so we get to see them here. Unite has their own system now, so I think that I could not remember if Unite League made that change.
Interesting. Okay then, cool. We'll do predictions. Don't worry, but let's let the players actually pick their teams and do the bans here first and foremost. So.
Yeah, I knew that was a change from last I remember from season 2 to 3. I just couldn't remember if it was if they came to that decision or if it was the opposite. Okay, so according to negative, it was they switch a draft pick, but they still do the 1 ban and they'll just skip the 2nd ban. Okay, so it's just modified.
All right, need a second because they're still discussing. I gotta make sure I put the scorecards on the right side. Let's accidentally get points to the wrong team.
So what I think, so for those who did not remember the Unite League stream from a year ago, back in season 2, we used to they used to enact the ban system where the bans were pretty much discussed off screen and kind of determined by the player. Make sure both teams choose the 1 ban, and then they just go. And then once that ban's been decided, both teams get to round out their Pokemons or Mons. In draft pick, you cannot have mirror matches. So one team can basically deny the other team. Yes, that's the big change, I believe. If this is how I remember draft pick works in Unite, you cannot have mirror matches. You can actually take a Mon from the other team, basically act as a deny, and in that, and it kind of plays a little bit into some strategy both teams can do. And if that's still the case, don't expect to see same mons against both in both teams.
Kion nailed it right. Man, that's...
Glad I remembered it.
Ooh, oh man, that's rough.
So if they did make the change, and I think both teams are still discussing, this could get a little interesting.
They just locked it in, so I'm starting the round now, so we'll see what's about to happen here now. Ban phase.
So what you're seeing on screen here, both teams would have 2 bans. In the Unite League, from what I saw in the chat, it's just one. So one team's gonna pick the mon they're gonna agree to ban to, and then the second one will happen. And then the second one they're probably gonna let the time run out, or they're not gonna agree to it.
Okay, so right now, Team Purple is Team Saul. Team Orange is gonna be Kakuna Matata. Just making sure based on team names, make sure I did in fact get that correct, and I did. All right. All right. No ghosts, no trees. Pick your characters.
Yep. So, just to get you up on this one, John. So the team on the left, the purple team would be Team Saul. One mon will be picked, and the other team will pick the other 2. Then the next team will pick 2 until it basically starts wrapping up to the end, where the orange team, in this case, Kakuna Matata, will pick the last mon out of the rotation.
That's a fascinating way of doing it. Holy cow.
So this is pretty standard in other MOBAs today. So if anybody in the chat has played League of Legends, for example, draft pick operates the same way way before their recent changes from many years ago. So if you're familiar with the old way they did League draft pick, you get to see it in action. So right off the bat, you see that Slowbro got locked in right away on Team Saul, and now they locked in the next 2, Eldegoss and Venusaur. And now the other team cannot pick Eldegoss, Slowbro, or Venusaur. They're gonna have to pick 2 the other mons that are available.
Prediction is up.
Yep. And the same thing goes for Team Saul. They cannot pick Alolan Ninetales or Umbreon. And in what we might be seeing,
they're running out of time though. What happens if they run out of time?
They're gonna lock in with those mons that they picked when the time runs out. So when time runs out,
oh, it's per pick. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like overall. Never mind. I didn't realize it was per the actual 2 people specifically.
Yep. So what you will see possibly in future matches is teams deliberating which mons they want to secure for their team. They may actually use up all 15 seconds of that pick phase. In this case. So once again, both teams locking in their monster. We see Blissey and Buzzwole's locked in. Yep. And now the thing is that now if you're in the orange team, which again in this case this would be Kakuna Matata, now you have to pick the last one to help round out your team composition. So again, you're having to think about which mons you want for your team, how you react to how the other team takes the other pick, and of course the bans that are in play. They chose Blaziken, and now both teams will have about
there's
47
like so much more prep
deliberate.
now with this setup. It's so fascinating to watch compared to last time we did this. We did the last one of these like almost a year ago. I think we're like 2 months shy of a year.
Yeah, so it's very different compared to last year, excuse me. So last year you get to see both teams kind of just deliberate their mons. It usually doesn't take that long. With draft pick, because there's a lot more element of strategy, having to pick the mons that fits well with your team, it's gonna take a little bit more time, John. But again, you'll get to see possibly more strategy and less mirror matches.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's impossible to do mirror matches, so then there you go.
Yep. There you go.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for them to decide this, Leslie Pro, here's your Wisdom of Duke. Once I wait for my stream deck to catch up.
I'd have to go now. My pet needs me.
Venusaur, Eldegoss, Blissey, Buzzwole, and Slowbro versus Alolan Ninetales, Umbreon, Wigglytuff, Blaziken, and Gardevoir.
Yeah, and if I look at the teams right now, both teams have a tank. I think they also have an all-rounder and attackers for the most part. So it's actually pretty much both teams with well-rounded compositions. Here, as you're gonna have to get used to the camera again, I believe.
Yeah, I wonder if they fixed that glitch where it kept breaking. And when someone died.
I don't know, and I don't.
There seems to be something going on.
What is Team Soul doing here? They are standing around.
We got a game crash.
We have. That's what I was wondering. Yep. So I think we actually need to kill the lobby, which probably tells me we may have to figure out how that's gonna work.
Yeah, game crashed into draft. I'm getting messaged here.
Murphy. Yeah, so you hit the oh god, is it actually the minus button?
John, you have the ability to pause the match and restart it. I guess it's gonna be the settings button here. No, it's none of that. Well, there's the pause. But do I end battle? Does that restart the lobby?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Do we just end the battle? Just get every. Yep.
All right, chat saying end battle.
Okay. And I think both teams will just have to pick their same mons. Oh. Did you do it wrong?
I definitely did end battle. I'm definitely hitting A to select, and it is not ending the battle.
It is not ending.
Is it because I paused?
Oh, did you actually pause? Oh my goodness. Why would that be a thing? Okay.
That does seem to be the case. It's because it can't end the battle when it's paused.
Oh, I guess if you're taking it by the literal term, that does make sense, doesn't it?
That's a little too literal.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Hooray! Everyone's battle data. Oh, we got a couple defeat. Look at all them points. Look at that. Eights all around. 4s and 3s. Beautiful. All right, let's actually go to the thing. Turn the lobby, please.
I'm glad to know that the team that reached the score first wins. So by default, apparently, it's always the purple team.
Yeah, there's our disconnect right there.
You know what? I'll give Unite this. They did not suddenly change game modes and maps in the middle of the season. I would have probably been left scratching my head again.
Fun fact, in the entirety of Season 3, there have been 0 weeks without a game crash. That is not good.
So what you're saying is that game crashing here could be par for the course.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Unite is a stable, well-made game. Are we sure that it's not made of popsicle sticks?
Hey, at least they built in a go back to lobby feature. That's more than we can say for some games.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Apparently, Disaster Noodles had 0 crashes, according to Negative.
What are the rules on game crashes? I'd imagine there are rules in place if the game crashes in the middle where there is resume and whatnot, but I don't recall. In this case, since it happened earlier in the match, I think we're just going to redo and just wait for both
Yeah,
teams,
like the match hadn't even started, apparently, so. Fun fact, the go back to lobby feature only works if there's an admin in the match. Good. Great. All right.
John, I hate to break it to you, you now have the power.
I can just be a total dick. Just ruin the entire stream.
Just completely derail everything.
All right, I'm getting the okay. Looks from both teams, it looks like.
All right. Pause button abuse in this economy.
I'm just going to use this as a chance to just go boot up Pacross and do that instead. All right, I assume everything else is, for the most part, going to stay the same. I believe there was a comment that some people were going to change their Pokemon, and that was about it. But I assume the ban phase will stay the same.
I would be shocked if they keep this, if they change Mons there, because if you react to how the other team just decided to pick him, I don't think it's necessarily fair, but that's just my opinion. Do they really have to burn out the timer just for the ban phase?
I think it's just because, like, not all of them are selecting, or because they're trying to burn out the second slot. Yeah, okay, so they'll stay the same.
Oh, right.
All right, now if I'm rereading the discussion that happened in here, Springs Alpha and Togekiss have to keep their choices locked into what they picked. Roy and Xeno are permitted to change.
Why would Roy and Xeno be permitted to change, though?
I think it's because that's where the crash happened, and that dictates the difference in what they were going for, because I believe the crash was actually during the pick phase.
Huh. Oh, is that... Oh, if that's the case, that does make sense, doesn't it?
Unrelated fun fact, Gardevoir is the only Pokemon to have 2 battle passes so far. Gee, I'm absolutely shocked.
I'm flabbergasted.
Who could have seen that coming?
So that was the official ruling, that the crash happened during the pick phase. That could explain a lot of things. Yeah, because I thought it happened during the load-in, and that's and if that's the case, and if that wasn't the case and it happened during picks, I can understand that ruling.
Starlight, no worries. I mean, I'm really just the host because like the league runs this. So if you like Pokemon Unite and want to actually like join the community's league server, just type exclamation. It should just be exclamation league, right? Or is it going to be? Is it PUL is also going to bring it up?
Or Unite.
Or Unite. Duh. I should have figured that one out.
Yep.
No, league is the command that brings up all the leagues. What am I thinking?
I think it was. I mean, it was technically correct, just not the right kind of correct. I call it. Okay, everybody has readied up, and apparently that's never going to accelerate the timer.
I mean, this is final preparation, so I assume... Oh, yeah, but you're right. Everyone's readied up. Video games.
Whatever. Yeah, that's true.
All right, predictions. Team Soul have 44% of the eggs. 26 people. 122,000 eggs overall. Their biggest supporter is Mick Butts the Crime Dog with 20,010 egg points. Kakuna Matata has 56% of the eggs. 30 voters, 155,000 eggs on them. And their biggest supporter with 33,000 eggs is Zypher Dragonlord. Let's see how this actually plays out.
So if I look at it correctly, yeah, so Team Soul does have 2 attackers. They got a pretty much well-rounded comp, while the other team, almost the same thing, but they have a Speedster, which I believe if you have a Speedster, we're probably going to be seeing them most likely in the jungle area in this game. At least that's what typical Wisdom, if I remember right.
All right, they're moving in right away. Looks like we're right into it this time.
From the top!
Now remember, this is best of 3, so all you gotta do is get 2 wins, but each match will take approximately 10 minutes.
That is true. That is true. It will strictly take 10 minutes, and only 10 doesn't end early unless some crazy thing happens, I'd imagine. Which, heaven forbid, if that actually happens.
A little bit. First goal already on the board. 15-0 in favor of Kakuna Matata. MrPat's got an idea, apparently.
Right out of the gate there, we got a couple KOs. So we're in the early stages of this game. Both teams are basically taking care of all the other monsters, minion monsters. We do get to see the double there. Clear out the board, try to get as many points as they can, and also build up experience for themselves.
It's just funny just seeing an Eevee running around with a Alolan Ninetales.
That is a little weird, isn't it?
Oh, not anymore. Now it's an Umbreon.
So experience does play a factor into leveling up throughout. That's where mons can pick up their skills to help win fights or help clear some of the mons out quicker. And if I remember right here in about the 8-minute mark, we should be seeing the Reggie Legendary spawn on both top and bottom side of the map.
Slow start as you expect with everyone getting leveled up here now. Entirety of Team Soul's level 5. Bit more of a spread over on Kakuna Matata, level 6 to level 4. Oh, as soon as I said it. Now they're all level 5s minimum.
Yeah, so Kakuna Matata is just a little behind initially on the level up side. It shouldn't be too much of a big deal, though. I expect a lot of the fighting should be happening up here at around this stage. No, actually, I think I'm wrong. It's around the 7-minute mark. Again, it's been a while for me, too, so...
Yeah, we're just seeing random attacks for all the little monsters running around. That's about it. Little hits here and there. Couple KOs. Nothing too major so far.
Yeah, the couple KOs at least will prevent some of the early pushes, and we'll get experience on the board for the mons that got the KO, of course. But since it is a little bit of early game, there shouldn't mean too much in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, it was actually the 7-minute mark. I don't know why I thought it was the 8. And that's where we will be seeing the Reggie Legendaries top and bottom side.
7 minutes for Reggies, 8 minutes for center birds, apparently. So there you go.
Ah, that's what I was thinking of, the center birds.
A little bit of a scuffle here and there, some swiping. Not much in the way of KOs, but, you know, just seeing some damage at the very least.
Yep, both teams kind of just poking at each other, just draining the other team's health in case they have to recall later on. There, as
right, bottom's got Regirock, and top has Regieleki.
So it's been a while. The Regieleki is going to be the constant no matter which match you play. The Regieleki will help push towards the other goal. The bottom Regis will always give your team buffs if you clear it.
I assume Rock is going to be defense based on pure logic.
That you would be correct. It will increase your team's defense and and that's really it, really. I was going to say special defense, but that's technically also defense there, as fight is breaking out.
Oh, desperate trying to kill off Mint. No success. There goes Fennekin. All right, sorry, I forgot the full evolution name.
Yeah. Most cases, I'm trying to actually remember all of it. So yeah, the right team in this case, Kakuna Matata clearing out that Regirock. They're going to get the buff defense, which may allow them to be a little bit more aggressive.
They're going right for points. They're going right for scoring some points here.
There you go.
Meanwhile, Regieleki's advancing to the left.
Yeah, by
105 to 5 right now.
Yeah, by clearing out the Regirock, you're allowing yourself to play a little bit more aggressive each time, and now the rest of Team Sol is gonna have to clear out the Regieleki to prevent the easy score. Meanwhile, while all that's happening, though, that's a lot of score. Not a lot of scoring necessarily, but Kakuna Matata is still scoring a lot of points here.
115 to 5 currently right now. It can still be turned around. Are they gonna try to push and at least try to go? Nope. There's already defense ready to go. They cannot reach the top goal. Nice skirmish going on here. Ooh, KO streak right now for the Chandelure.
Yeah, and Team Sol just tried to chase Kakuna Matata right out of there the entire time.
Another goal for Sol.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Team Sol is now in a major deficit there. Kakuna Matata is able to collapse down onto Team Sol the entire time, and you notice there too the second goal being down. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough, but there's still some time left. But oh my goodness.
Yeah, this ain't looking very good right now for Team Sol. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Team Sol's having to play all the buffs from behind. They were originally ahead in experience and not looking too great now, but again, there's still plenty of time left, but they gotta make something happen.
246 to 5 at the moment in favor of Kakuna Matata.
I think we have seen it before where there can be comebacks in triple-digit land, and this isn't necessarily going to be surprising, but at the same time, though, that's a lot of points you got to make up. And I imagine they're going to have to just try to focus on scoring or trying to win out some of the fights or try to find members out of Kakuna Matata quick.
Well, right now, they're behind on levels, too, in the pure average, so they're not looking great there. And the KOs definitely do also seem to be in Kakuna Matata's favor.
Yeah, which is just aiding in a lot to the experience, to the experience in leveling up there. Umbreon got a little
Registeel's man. Registeel got a kill count.
I got a little nervous there if Kakuna Matata was going to lose a lot, just trying to invest a lot in the Registeel. This is going to be huge for Team Sol if they're able to get this Registeel, though.
Kakuna's trying to get in there, at least pick him off a little bit, but Registeel looks like it's going to be purely going to team. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah.
Got it.
Attack and special attack up. Let's see what they can do. That might buy him some levels, and looks like it'll buy him some scoring opportunities.
Big thing you gotta look out right now, though, is that Kakuna Matata's also pretty on the top-hand side. They have to move the slow bro up, just trying to stop the scoring as much as possible. Kakuna Matata's able to still chunk down on some of the points, but Team Sol really needed that bottom goal, all things considered, just to be on the board.
Ooh, 310 to 116. 3 minutes left. Left. Plasma. So right now we got 321 to 116 right now. Average is getting somewhat close. Team Sol still a little bit behind. Getting ready for the attack in the middle.
Yeah, each time Team Sol is just trying to find a member out of Kakuna Matata to take out there. The rest of Kakuna Matata follow suit each go around. They're just trying to collapse into the rest of Team Sol each time. So even though they are getting trades there, Team Sol just needs to find a member from Kakuna Matata's out of position or just trying to pick them off. I'd imagine they're going to have to try to invest a lot in taking out their support or their attackers.
So I think at this rate that Kakuna Matata is also going to end up getting the Regieleki as well. Or they're just going to leave him alone probably because it's 2 minutes left on the clock, which means it's time for the center push. It's time for the big lizard, Rayquaza. Who's making the push and who's getting the boost?
So the big thing here, Team Sol needs to get that Rayquaza just to get any semblance of scoring back on the board. You're going to be able to get accelerated pushes this way. Good Batas are going to recognize that, and they're going to try to secure the Rayquaza right now just to make sure Team Sol doesn't have a chance, or they're going to try to be in position for it.
They're hacking away at it a little bit, but it's already healed back up the damage.
Yeah.
Another bottom skirmish.
That's so much damage to Buzzwole and Slowbro are just losing so much health.
Oh, this is not looking good at all for Sol. Oh my god! 2 KOs, 3 KOs. All that just to lose the Meowscarade. Oh no, Umbreon's gone too. It's 3-on-2 in favor of Kakuna right now. Rayquaza just laughing it off. 1 minute left on the clock.
You only have a 10-second window there, but everybody else is just losing so much time just trying to make the just trying to invest so much on the Rayquaza there. And Xenosage is just trying to scan to see if there's any members of Kakuna Matata nearby.
No, I don't think they're gonna get any benefit off of the Rayquaza at this point. I think this might feel locked in at this point unless they get a really lucky team wipe.
They need to do it right now, but losing Delphox is not gonna help matters. That's a lot of their damage dealer being gone. That's
25
the thing
seconds
too.
remain. No one has scored in a while. Oh, I lied. Guess who's going to score? Mr. Mime sneaks off just to make an even bigger gap and get rid of another gate.
Yep.
What a goal. Oh, God. Meanwhile, there was basically a team wipe for Team Sol. Oh, no. Well, this looks like a pretty easy win for Kakuna Matata, going up 1-0 on the board.
And Kakuna Matata ultimately needed what they needed to do there anyway, which was to make sure that Team Sol doesn't have a chance to basically secure the Rayquaza at all, or just get any sort of comeback mechanic happening. Even though you don't get the Rayquaza, it's not that big of a deal for Kakuna Matata. They didn't want Sol to get Rayquaza in the first place, so they were just content just trying to stall it out until the timer hit zeros.
All right, tail of the tape here. MVP over on Sol was AlphaOutlaw. MVP over on Kakuna Matata was MrPat. Not a very murder-heavy game, surprisingly. I'm used to seeing some matches where like someone has like 10+ kills, and Lupin with Meowscarade is the only one at like 8. That's not that high, all things considered.
And in this case, I felt like we kind of saw a game where both teams were just playing a little bit more bigger picture, or let's call it's all where they try to play around the map more than trying to go for skirmishes, and I think that would explain the low kill count that we saw there as we see the graph.
The points are all over the board, at least for the other team. Ooh, yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Remember, this is a best of 3, so Team Sol's not out yet. Let's see what they can do in the second round.
I think the Unite League members are going to have to let me know here, but I believe there's still a side switch, and unlike last season, if there is a side switch, it actually does impact a lot of things, believe it or not. But I gotta see if that is still a thing.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Queen Chi says, fun fact, in a lot of the games I casted, at least, there is no lizard murder. Huh. You let the big boy live, huh?
Yep. Yeah? Oh, it's a side pick. Okay.
And looks like they might be also doing a roster swap, too, if I'm reading this right.
I just couldn't remember the mechanics of how Unite's draft works, if you have to just completely switch sides, or if the other team, or if, in this case, the orange team just gets first pick. Hey, Chad. The Banana Man from the NAIC 3rd place is here. Interesting. Welcome.
Hello, welcome. All right, let's see here. They're not doing a tide swap. They're actually going to keep it the same.
Okay. So it looked like from what I read in the chat, yeah, they do have the losing team has the option to swap sides, which actually does affect strategy on whether you want to pick first or just wait to see if you want to pick get the second pick. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if they required the side change or if they just give the other team the option. And since I think Team Stall there, or Team Soul, excuse me, basically lost, I think they're probably just going to try to be content getting first pick. At least that's what I think they're going to try to do.
I mean, that seems like a decent strategy at this point, but I'm wondering what they're actually going to mix up here right now. They are both, like, they haven't signaled yet. Okay, there's Team Soul signal saying they're ready.
Yeah.
Non-Kakuna. Oh, okay. They're BRBing for a second.
How are you doing, John?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
I'm also doing alright. It's been a Friday.
Yeah, no, I slept a lot today, so.
At least you caught up on that.
I don't know if it was good sleep.
I mean, good sleep. Yeah, maybe sleep quality could be debatable. That's the same thing with me.
Yeah.
Except yeah, go ahead.
I got close to 8 hours of sleep, although it was fairly interrupted overall. And then I got up and I think I napped for like another 2 to 3 hours after that, because like the cat came in, so I'm like, oh, the cat's in. Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about him. And then he came over and he fell asleep next to where I was sitting. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I should sleep too. And then we both slept for like 2.5 hours.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah. No. I have accomplished very little today.
Jeez.
What does the winner of the season get? Glory? Yeah, glory. We do not have a prize for the league. It's for fun league. Okay, we good to go from both, starting now. Oops, where did I type that? Somehow typing that almost removed the prediction. Okay. That's impressive.
All right.
The only prize is naming rights to voice chat 4, so yes, for glory. Jesus Christ.
I forget if they continued the tradition of... So apparently I think in the POL Discord they actually have 4 voice chats for Unite, and they named the 4th one just a myriad of different names. At this point I don't even know who owns it anymore.
Cerulean Foxes, it seems to be. All right, Umbreon and I can never remember the tree's name.
Is that Trevenant?
Trevenant, thank you. Umbreon and Trevenant have been banned this time around.
Yeah, I think Trevenant is a target ban to, if I remember right, it was either Alpha or Xeno that played Trevenant from many seasons back, so I think that's likely a target ban that Kakuna Matata's dishing out.
No dogs, no trees, yep.
Not allowed.
Alright, Slowbro is back. We got Blastoise and Venusaur, Hoopa and Mimikyu. Oh, I thought we had Karate Chicken for a second there. What are they going for? Are they locking it in? Nope, they're still debating here. 6 seconds to go. Karate Chicken's locked in. Wigglytuff and Blaziken. Last members of Team Sol are going to be... Decidueye and Buzzwole. Okay. And the final choice for Kakuna Matata.
Yeah, they're just sticking with the Buzzwole there, and Slowbro's going to be sticking around.
Oh, they're bringing in Gardevoir. They are bringing in Gardevoir. All right.
Hello. Again, both teams kind of just going with unsurprised a well-rounded comp there as both teams have a support and a tank. Purple for the background, all rounders, and then of course attackers. I like the mix that both teams had. I think if I recall correctly, yeah, the Umbreon was on Kakuna Matata. Just since that's banned, they go for the Blastoise from the tank.
Okay.
I couldn't remember what roydragon's mon is, what the name of it was.
Apparently, someone's saying Alpha is dangerous with the Decidueye.
That checks out because Alpha, if I remember right, has a pretty good Decidueye from many seasons back. So that I'm not surprised that it's coming out. I just completely forgot that they let Decidueye through.
All right, Decidueye, Hoopa, Mimikyu, Buzzwole, and Slowbro versus Blastoise, Venusaur, Wigglytuff, Blaziken, and Gardevoir. Team Soul's in purple, Kakuna Matata's in orange. Kakuna Matata up 1-0 right now. If they win this one, they move on to losers finals. And if Team Soul loses this right now, they will be eliminated from the tournament, as we are in losers bracket round 2.
Big thing I want to see here is if the Hooper from Team Soul, Roy that is able to do a lot, because if you could see a really good Hoopa just impact the map in many different ways.
Oh, I like the little ninja headband.
Oh yeah. Both teams are kind of just farming out the early phase. We got some, so
we got plenty of time. So how's your day?
It's another day. You're also in the land of interrupted sleep. My sleep was actually a lot better this go around, though I had to wake up for work. That was the only kicker. So Alpha did go down earlier.
I mean, technically, I also had to wake up for work because I'm here now, but that's besides the point.
That's not entirely the point.
I would hope I was awake at 8 o'clock at night.
That is also very true. Well, hope chat's day is going well as well. Well, there. Mine's at least a standard Friday. Just looking forward to the weekend. Maybe.
No one's added that command since freaking disc only. Good lord.
It's really been sitting there since disc only.
Well, it's still the Big Bang Theory joke, so.
Oh man.
Here we go. Some birds to beat up.
We gotta destroy all the birds. Birds are unfortunately weak.
Couple KOs again. Team Sol losing some players here. Level-wise, everyone's pretty even, but like, yeah, there's just a bit of pain going around here.
Yep, just in the early stages of this game, both teams are just trying to farm up for experience, and then I wouldn't be surprised if all the skirmishes are just happening early, just to see if they can get some experience of their own.
Yeah.
Early score is not a bad thing either, but I'd imagine both teams are just going to try to play this one very, very patiently. I'm actually really surprised though that they're playing very like tactically or just trying to play around the map a lot more than I expected.
Well, I mean, they're getting ready for the skirmish here in the middle, so because here come the birds.
Yep.
Did the birds already go? That was very
The
quick.
birds escaped!
My god! The birds.
Oh, it's right! The birds are not real, chat. They're just
40 to 8 right now. Oh. Are they gonna take the chance to get some points in there? Try to tie it back up a little? Nope, they're gonna warp back.
Alright. Yeah,
Oh, never mind. Decidueye actually got some points in there by the looks of it. Alpha got some. It's 84 to 40 right now.
Yeah. I think on both sides, Team Soul in this case actually was able to push Kakuna Matata out just a bit further enough just to get some scores on the board. That's good. That's good for Team Soul because they want to try to get Game 2 started on a really good note.
Well, here we go. The Reggies are in. We got Regieleki up top. And we got Regirock down the bottom. Looking very uncontested for Team Soul with Regirock.
Yeah, I think Kakuna Matata are spending a lot of time trying to get the Regieleki up top, or just trying to work around the map. But while all that's happening, as you mentioned, Team Soul just got Regirock and they sent Buzzwole up top to make sure to stop the Regieleki the entire way through.
Here comes a little bit of fighting here now. Here we go. We got a skirmish proper going here now. Both teams losing a player. Oh.
Maybe?
No, nothing really happened.
there we go.
Oh, no, we got 2 KOs there. Okay. Mostly
that's
balanced
just...
out, though. Nothing really happened. Regieleki still kind of mostly getting ignored, except for Decidueye. No, actually, Team Sol actually making a decent push for them now. Oh, no, here comes a Kakuna Matata. This is definitely looking like their capture.
Yeah, but big thing to note there is that Decidueye landed it, and Regieleki actually secured by Kakuna Matatas at the end of it. And I think Kakuna Matata just got enough control that top man side, and Team Sol could not actually contest for it.
Buzzwole just punches the shit out of Regieleki, sends him flying across the map.
I forgot Buzzwole could do that.
I mean, if you were that buff, I would hope so.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah, he's punching Regieleki parts of the map. God.
If it's in your name, you should be buff enough to punch electricity.
I guess that's true. I guess that's very true.
All right, 84-40 right now. Roughly the halfway point of the match. Level-wise, looking more in favor of Team Sol right now. With a number of level 10s. It's pretty even roughly here now.
Yeah, Team Sol just got early advantages that allowed them to get the level up, and because they played the map so well, getting the Regirock down there earlier, and basically caught Kakuna Matata having to double guess themselves.
Oh, like Fire Chicken got some points in there. 107-78, both teams getting points in. Lead still in favor of Team Sol, though.
Oh man, Lupin actually taking both healing items, prevented Buzzwole from actually being able to heal up, and Buzzwole just went down because of it.
Skirmish here in the middle. No KOs by the looks. Alright, Kakuna already down one of their actual barriers. They're going for Reggie Ice this time. Ooh, that gives regen. Okay.
Yeah, the regen might be okay to recover from some of the fights there, but they spent a decent amount of time actually Kakuna Matata's not able to get the cap.
One KO on both team right now.
Something I like out of Team Sol is that they're actually using the Hoopa to actually change, to actually teleport from one side to the other. That's actually what Hoopa can actually do, is get set up teleports so you can go from one side of the map to the other using the goalposts that are there.
Oh, they're going for some. No, they're not. Never mind. Sorry, I got colors mixed up for a second there.
Yeah, because of that, Team Sol is just able to move to objectives really quickly.
Kakuna pushing back. Big skirmish in the middle. Regieleki's back and doing pretty much nothing. Some sneaky points, though, by Mimikyu down at the bottom. Uncontested. That puts Sol up to 138 versus 80. Although it looks like Gardevoir is trying to do the same thing as well. 138 to 115. Both teams down one goal. One goal zone, rather. Fairly close overall, though.
That's actually incredible that it's so close as it is. Team Sol is doing a great job around the map, but Kakuna Matata is actually being able to play the map a lot better in certain cases. Why this game is so close right now.
They're gonna try to put Regieleki in there. Who's going for it? It looks like it might be Sol this time. 140 to 139. Kung Fu Chicken scores some points. Regieleki heading towards Kakuna Matata.
That's kind of the risk that you get
in there.
Wow.
160, 139 right now. Trying to zip around to the right targets.
That's the other risk too when you invest so much in Regieleki. You get Kung Fu Chicken being able to get free points on the board down the bottom side. You invest so much into it. Yes, you get the Regieleki towards the goal, but they couldn't take full advantage. Here's this big
what are they gonna
wall.
do?
I think it's so close. So I'd imagine Rayquaza unsurprisingly is gonna swing it for the team that secures it. Unsurprisingly,
my only concern is we've seen both teams go for sneak points at this point. At sneak point could decide it, or that could. Buzzwole's down for 16 seconds. Here's the big skirmish.
Sol's Soul's able to at least absorb all that damage, but because they took out one, they sent the Gardevoir up top. Gardevoir just got 100 points.
Oh no! There's the sneak I was telling you about. 2 players from Kakuna down. Someone starts. Yeah, no, Saul's actually gonna go for Rayquaza. I don't think they have a choice at this point.
Yeah, but that's
Oh,
okay.
242 to 239. Slowbro sneaks in. Both teams down 2 goal zones right now.
It's 3-point difference.
This is very close. Is there any point in going for Ray at this point? Well, I guess so low on health. Who's getting it? Who's getting it? Left team!
Left.
Team Soul!
Now you have to go if you're Team Soul. You just gotta run to the other to one of the goals and just get the points in.
That's what they're going for.
There it is.
Hoopa with 100 points, 342 to 239. Xenosage runs back to their actual starter goal. Another 100 there, 442 to 239. Mimikyu runs in as well, doesn't get the points in time. That's gonna be the cutoff then. 10 seconds remain. It looks like we are in fact going to a game 3 on this one, folks.
Rayquaza was just so low. Someone that you had at this point, you have to just fight for and just secure it all the way home. And Team Soul was able to get it. And more importantly, they have to understand. Yeah, we just gotta score right now. It's only 3-point lead. That's not safe at all. As you know, as you mentioned, game 3 coming up.
Yep, nice back and forth on the scoreboard here overall, but that huge shot at the end gives the point to Team Sol, tying the game up 1 apiece. All right, let's look at the tail of the tape. All right, MVP on Sol, Xenosage. And MVP over on the Kakuna Matata is Lupin with the chicken. Again, low KOs-ish. More KOs this time around, obviously, for Team Sol. We got an 8 and a 7 over there, although roydragon getting no kills, but tons of assists. Point battle report here. Even-ish on scoring until, obviously, the big push at the end. But both teams had players. They had, like, basically everyone but one person on both teams that actually getting some points in there. Nice little hits here and there to kind of keep the momentum going for both sides. Nicely done by both teams here. Battle data as well for those who are looking for the big numbers.
I'm looking at the recovery stat for
Blaziken, for Lupin there? Yeah, no, that's a lot.
Lupin,
that's a lot.
That is a lot, yeah.
I love that 3 members of Team Kakuna just didn't even bother. Just like, fuck it. I'll get the snipe beat out of me. It's no big deal. All right. Oh, looks like there's gonna be a side switch.
Oh, right, because the losing team is Kakuna Matata, huh?
Yeah. Alright, which means I gotta swap these around, I guess. Well, I guess that means there's no point putting the team colors in the predictions, because that's gonna throw me off now.
That's alright. What is the... I assume we just went with the team colors for the predictions.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize at the time that that one of the options was side swapping.
That's all good. So prediction would be purple would be what is it? Team Soul in this case.
Yeah,
then
we'll go off team names this time around.
You bet.
I am pleased with the performance of the bro. I'm a bro main myself, and it's a damn good mon.
Nice. Slowbro was actually the mon I played when I played a bit of Unite myself way back in the day. One of my favorites.
I never really got into the game. I don't know what it was. I think it's just because I don't play multiplayer that much. And I think this is literally the only MOBA I've played.
I mean, MOBAs itself could either be a lot of fun or they're going to be the most stressful hair-pulling experience you're gonna have in your life.
I have enough friends that are in the league and they're like, don't. So I'm like, yeah, all right, fine.
As a person who's played League many years ago, I am gonna echo the same sentiment. I used to play League like for about a couple of years back when I was still in college. It was the most stressful experience. Moral of the story, chat is only play League of Legends if you have the heart for it.
Gotta have a thick skin. And or
yes, exactly.
enough self-hatred. One of the two, really. Take your pick.
Either have very thick skin or have enough self-hate in your system. Again, I can only speak as a former league player. I stopped playing that game way too long ago. Why are we still here? Trauma bonding.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate. Would you like some salt with your game? Season your game with a little bit of salt. Actually, reading a message from Rio. I know a League of Legends player who told me never to pick it up, and it was the worst game they've sunk hundreds of hours into. I was a person who actually ended up buying some of the skins in League. Because I played it so much.
I can't say much. I did the same in Overwatch.
Oh God, Overwatch.
I liked Overwatch 1.
So did I.
But then I don't know what it was about it that just I think it was the salt was starting to come through because I was playing support. I was playing healer.
Oh yeah, I played a lot of healer, and actually when I played it with Chenzo and crew, I usually play a lot of tank. Reinhardt was my jam before I stopped playing it.
Lucio for me, so
I can understand that. Then there was a point where Blizzard did not exactly know how to balance Overwatch either, so I can only imagine. So that didn't help either for some.
All right, Kakuna Matata's ready to go. Just waiting on the OK from Saul.
Again, only a part of me misses Overwatch with the friends I play with, but since not many of them play it now it's like, yep, that's just a previous chapter.
John, I'm surprised you didn't roll healer for 14. Honestly, with how much you gel support, I like punching things more.
Reasonable.
We got salty healers in 14 these days. Also, my wife plays healer main, so I'm like, okay, I know not to do it thanks to you. Because you're like, oh, god damn it, stop getting in the fucking ley lines. Jesus Christ.
Actually, I think I hit the trio of games here because I played League, I played Overwatch, and here and there I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. Also as a healer and tank person in the role, as both teams are ready to go.
Alright, let's see who the bans are. I assume they're going to stay the same for the most part. At least one will probably be the same.
So the big thing about the side switch here is that when you switch sides of the purple, now you have first pick for picking your Monsu and first pick for banning on top of it. So it actually does change it. The changes are not necessarily obvious, but strategy-wise, that's where the focus now is to secure the Mon you want to use for your team, and then try to round out your team based on what the enemy team picks. Except now you have first pick.
I just saw the phrase, our support players masochists, and the answer is yes. Venusaur and Mimikyu are banned. All right.
I agree.
All right. Let's pop the scorecard back up. Kakuna gets to pick first. They're putting in Slowbro. They're taking Slowbro away from Saul.
Okay, then. That actually, I like that.
What are they going for? We got Firefox and Delphox and Blissey. It's gonna be an interesting team comp by comparison this time around. I don't think Blissey showed up in any of the previous matches.
I think if the Blissey did show up, from what I remember, it was in the game where we needed to rebuild it.
Ah, that would be why. Okay.
I thought I saw Blissey, and I'm like, wait, no, I don't think we did. Technically, we didn't.
Mr. Mime and Cramorant.
Hi, Cramorant.
Umbreon and Dragapult.
Well, that chat is very excited about the Cramorant.
Cram! Cram! Who's rounding out Kakuna Matata?
Quickly answering James, go to his White Mage.
Oh, we got Karate Chicken. Blaziken and Absol. What's going to be the final pick for Team Soul? Phalanx.
Hello.
I feel like this is a very, very different Team Sol comp than the last rounds we saw.
This is super different from Team Sol. I'm actually wondering what the Phalanx so far. I think Alpha is going to be the one to use it.
Yeah, that throws me off that they can just swap them who actually has whatever Pokemon on the team.
Yeah, that's the neat thing here, because I think it's also the mode and the fact you're playing draft is this is where strategy comes into play, and you get to see it not just in Unite but also expands to bigger MOBAs, where the team that picks the Mon, it's not necessarily the person that's playing it, it's actually just playing a little switcheroo to make sure that they secure for their own team.
That makes sense.
And yeah, we see this a lot in MOBAs. Kakuna Matata picking up Slowbro was not just for Kennedy, but also denying, as you mentioned, with denying from Team Sol. That explains the pick.
All right, here we go. Kakuna Matata with Slowbro, Cramorant, Mr. Mime, Blaziken, and Absol. And Team Sol with Phalanx, Blissey, Dragapult, Umbreon, and Delphox. Let's see how it goes. Remember, both teams have swap now, so now it's Kakuna Matata in purple and Team Sol in orange.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, must win for either team.
Yeah, this is it. This is elimination point now for both teams.
What is that Slowpoke's outfit?
It's the championship. It's the wrestling outfit.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the current one they've got going on in the shop right now.
Gotcha.
Bird want fish in mouth. Bird want fish in mouth.
Hi, Cram.
Oh, first point sneaking in there. Kakuna gets 6 points on the board.
I forget if the first goal is just because of tiebreakers in the event that both teams score the same amount of points, which I don't think I've seen in a while.
I think it's also just to piss off the other team.
Yeah, I think it's both. So I'm trying. This is why we have a lot of time, because John, I'm trying to remember, you didn't even play that much 14 either, right? Like, it wasn't your thing.
I mean,
right?
I streamed the majority of 14 that I played. Like,
Gotcha.
I still have an active subscription. It was off for a couple years, but I turned it back on for Coliseum last year, and had intended to play a little bit in my spare time. And then I remembered I don't know how to play video games in my spare time. So I didn't. Sorry, I don't know how to play video games in my spare time that aren't Picross. So I ended up not doing it. It is still active because I know there's a bunch of people that want me to do it for like Power Trip or for like a cookie jar choice. But I have generally just like not played it on my own otherwise. And right now it's probably not a good time for it, considering everyone's getting ready for the new expansion in like a week.
Oh, is it really in a week? I completely
it is
forgot about that.
It's in a week. 45-0 right now. Kakuna just trying to get rid of at least one of Saul's gates.
It's funny too because I actually did pick up the Hatsune Miku Picross game recently, and I think that took over a lot of my time.
Oh my god, I'm working through the Namco one currently right now, and it's just so much.
So I think that was my first proper experience with Picross. I'm like, how do I play Picross? Oh, I'm picking it up now. It just took me a couple minutes.
Yeah, once you kind of get the flow of Picross, you kind of zone into it. That's why I always laugh when I look at the Picross segment from Coliseum this year, where you can see the speed that Erica's doing things at, and then you see the speed I'm doing the puzzles at. It's like, oh, there's a difference. Oh, you can tell who's done this more.
Yeah. I've been meaning to pick up Picross for a while. I just never got to it until someone gifted me the Hatsune Miku Picross game, and then I just started getting Picross.
Yeah, the Miku one's pretty good, especially with, like, you know, Hatsune Miku music.
Oh yeah, true. And then the music just sticks in my head. I can't get it out afterwards.
Exactly.
Welcome to Hatsune Miku Cross. 7 seconds to go until the Reggies start to spawn in.
71-0 right now in favor of Kakuna Matata. Our Reggies are Regirock. And of course, Regieleki up top. Saul going directly for Regirock. They're not even giving the other team a chance to show up.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about the point deficit this early because Kakuna Matata has just ran for scoring over focusing
Oh
on
my
the
god,
other
they sniped it! They sniped it!
That is disastrous for Team Sol because Team Sol spent so much time securing the Regirock only for it to get sniped, and then Kakuna Matata just got Regieleki entirely. It is disaster!
No! They even have anyone up there to guard? I think they've got, no, because they got Umbreon who's just kind of faffing about a little bit. Goes on defense.
Oh, that's pretty brutal.
157-0 right now.
That's pretty brutal of your Team Sol because you spent so much time just trying to get the boss while Kakuna Matata was scoring, and then it just sniped just like that. That's crazy.
Thanks for the update, James.
Yep.
About the hockey game tonight, so I'm trying to keep an eye on what's going on there too.
Doesn't Edmonton have a 3-2? No, excuse me. Isn't Edmonton behind 2-3 or 3-2? I guess
The series right now is 3-2 in favor of Florida, but the game apparently is 3-1 in favor of Edmonton currently.
Yeah.
So Edmonton apparently woke the fuck up after being almost 4-0'd.
I think at one point they were down 3-0 in the series, and I think assuming the score holds, they're gonna 3 in a row. I think for Game 7.
Yeah, if they win this one, they will have in fact gone 3 in a row, and then Game 7's just up in the air, whoever wins it.
Reverse sweep, territory imminent.
I mean, to be fair, that would be a really funny way for Edmonton to win.
Yeah,
231-40 right now. 2 goals gone from Team Sol. Not looking good. We're only at the halfway mark right now.
Yeah, Team Sol's just trying to do anything, and by anything I mean just get any semblance of points on the board, but Kakuna Matata is just running amok across the entire map. It's almost as if Team Sol's just having to play catch-up the entire time.
Yeah, even levels are not looking very good right now. The spread's 10 through 12 right now for Kakuna, while it's 8 through 11 for Team Sol.
It's a horrible feeling too when your Umbreon and your Blissey right now is like 2 levels behind the enemy team's tank and support and Slowbro and mine respectively. And Sol just needs to find any sort of fights they can win, like securing the spot kill, excuse me, onto Lupin, which isn't happening there.
No, Regice is being ignored. Ooh, we're seeing KOs aplenty. That's 2 more KOs against Team Sol. Make that 3.
Oh no, the dreadful bolt or the NPC mod just getting the KO on the Delphox is also a horrible feeling.
Regieleki's advancing towards the goal zone on the right.
Oh man.
And left team gets regen. Things are looking
Okay,
very
yeah,
good for Kakuna Matata right now. 239-0. Is Regieleki gonna get anything in here? Nope, they're getting stopped.
And I have to feel for Team Sol for the most part when you just invest so much in the Regirock and then nothing just follows suit after you get sniped, and then Kakuna Matata just has the entire map in their basically in their wheelhouse or possession, I guess. It just and now at this point of your team, so you're just having to catch up on experience. Just try to get your Umbreon and your Blissey up there in levels just to help for the team fight. At this point, I think it's very clear you're gonna need the Rayquaza when it spawns at the 2-minute mark just to have a chance to come back. And it's still possible.
Is it even gonna matter at this point? Are you sure about that? I mean, yeah, sure. Like they've got all the close goals, so they can actually plan for that, and it will give double points at that point too, right?
It will give double points, but it has happened at the last 2 minutes.
Oh,
that's
right,
where the double points will start.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's how I feel like that's the way you're gonna get the comeback. But ultimately, of course, you're Kakuna Matata. You don't want that to happen, of course.
No, so let's see what happens. It seems like it's got to be the only strat they have left in their pocket at this point. They're clearly not getting in to get actual like sneak points or anything at this point. I think you're right that they're just trying to build levels up to just get ready to try to at least snipe Rayquaza.
Yeah, because you're already not so far behind. You're behind enough on levels at this point that you have to just your win condition now. Just try to see if you can get Rayquaza and get anything to work. And of course, Kakuna Matata. If you secure Rayquaza, good. If you deny Soul Rayquaza, that still works too. And right now, 2 seconds left. This is the fight that has to. This is the fight that has to matter now. If your Team Soul, you have to find somebody. Make sure you catch them out. But Umbreon is just too far up ahead.
I think that might have been bait. Togekiss manages to stay alive barely. First 2 KOs, 3 KOs on Team Soul. 4 KOs. That is a team wipe.
Yeah, and Kakuna Matata was also probably thinking the exact same thing. Team Soul was just was having to invest so much in the Rayquaza, and you're now trying to pick a fight where the Umbreon
Rayquaza is an easy pickup for Kakuna.
Yeah, when your Umbreon is just trying to catch anybody from Kakuna Matata, they ran into 3 members of Kakuna Matata. Kakuna Matata recognizes, all right, we can just easily take out the Umbreon and just call it a day. I have to feel for Umbreon in that case, just trying to make something happen. But yeah, Kakuna Matata.
That ain't. Oh no. Oh no. Talk about sending a message. Oh no.
Man.
Ooh, buddy, that's all barriers. The only one remaining is the home barrier. 40 seconds left. It's 763 to nothing.
I mean, at this point, I think. I mean, at this point, your Team Soul, the Rhydons at this point, I think you're getting the feeling that the Rhydons on the wall. You tried everything you could just to come back from it, and Kakuna Matata just did not. Are we gonna see 1,000?
We might see 1,000. They're trying for the 1,000, but I don't think they've got enough time for it.
No, I think they're just investing too much, and everybody's just recalled. I think they're gonna be short of 1,000.
I mean, still 963 to 0 is a pretty good score if you're the 963.
Yeah.
Well, moving on to losers finals, it is Kakuna Matata with a commanding victory. 1,000 times 0? Well, it's not times, thankfully.
Yeah, thank goodness for that.
Whew, and that'll be the end of Team Soul's run right there. Whoa, look at that shoot up at the end.
That is such a brutal way to be eliminated too, just losing by at least 900 points and not scoring being the kicker too.
The lowest amount of points scored by Kakuna Matata was 135. The highest was 256 by one player. That'd be the MVP, Lupin, the Blaziken. Ooh, 14 KOs as well by Absol, by Xarious. Holy shoot.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, not as nice over there. 47 points is the MVP over there. That's one Crash 94 for Team Soul. 8 KOs total. Oof.
So Kakuna Matata, I believe, you mentioned moving on.
Everyone in Kakuna Matata got at least one full goal in the last 2 minutes. And obviously it's completely empty over there for Team Soul. Yep, Kakuna Matata moving on to face the loser of the winners finals, which would be the Rhydons versus the Cerulean Foxes.
Right. Cerulean Foxes looking to run it back for a second straight season to win. I'm not gonna. I can only just sense the defeat from Team Soul just losing so much again. Just everything going so wrong when the minute that the Regirock got sniped away.
No, that just hurts at that point.
And then at that point, it just kept getting worse and worse as the game progresses.
Almost 100,000 damage from Lupin alone there. Damn. Alright, let's get set up for our next match then. Oh, you can send friend requests here. Yay for me. Alright, do I need to go to a new lobby or are we golden? Looks like they're all coming here. right, next up the Rhydons and the Cerulean Foxes for winners finals.
I got your. Let's say you got predictions for you.
All right, looks like I am joining a new code. All right.
And I think for Team Sol, 4th place finish for this season in particular. I think I'm trying to remember, they actually won the first season too. So at least this team for past 3 seasons actually had pretty high placements. Hi, Steven!
Hi, Steven. Meatmobile. The heck did you do in Zelda today that you made the frickin' Oscar Mayer Wienermobile?
I have questions?
Was Link just selling hot dogs to all, like, the moblins? Was that his plan? Was he gonna go find Ganon and give him a tasty hot dog? I mean, I guess that's a strategy.
Did he actually make an actual Meatmobile?
It wouldn't surprise me at this point, Steven.
This is a Steven moment.
Steven, George, and Mal Makes, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good, folks. You've joined us for Pokemon Unite. We have a Pokemon Unite League, and they are currently playing through their Season 3 finals. We are currently in the winners brackets. Actually, let me just bring up the bracket just to kind of show you what's going on here. Right now, we just did Kakuna Matata versus Team Sol. Kakuna Matata is moving on to the next round. We got the winner. It says semifinals, but it's the winners finals. It's the Rhydons versus the Cerulean Foxes. So we're going to be getting that match momentarily.
If the seeding is to be believed, these are the top 2 teams that finished in the regular season too. So this should be a fun one, hopefully.
Looking at my cheat sheet, 6-1 for Cerulean Foxes, and I don't have the win-loss ratio for the Rhydons.
And I'm sure someone's gonna probably post it in the chat eventually if they've been paying attention.
I think it got mentioned earlier, and I just missed it. I think it's what actually happened. Oh, yeah, 6-1 as well for the Rhydons, apparently.
Okay, so both teams tied up record-wise. So tiebreakers probably just determined first and second.
All right, well, let's fix the scorecards. Put them back down to 0. Let's get the correct icons over here. Let's just make sure here. All right, so it looks like our top team is the Rhydons. So currently Team Purple is going to be the Rhydons, which would put Cerulean Foxes in Team Orange.
I love that they just changed from the Rookies over to the Rhydons, just swapping over to.
Why not just keep picking whatever Pokemon you want at that point? All right, I got the okays from both teams. Let's do it.
I can only imagine they just probably like spun like a huge wheel, and then they're just like, all right, what's our new team name? Just landed on Rhydon. Oh, there's our new team name now. That's all I can imagine, though. Okay, we need predictions.
I'm on it, don't worry.
Got it. All right, Chad. We got two top teams here. Cerulean Fox's winners of the previous season, looking to run it back. Rhydons trying to see if they can deny that idea. And for those just tuning in, so
why were there... Wait a minute.
Oh, actually, that has to be a meme ban, right? That's the only reason that makes sense because there's no way Miraidon. There's no way, right? Is that even correct? Is someone pulling a fast one on us?
That might be a meme. I'm gonna assume that's a meme.
Yeah.
EX Mons like Miraidon are banned by default in the league. That's what I figured. So yeah, just a meme pick.
Yeah, meme ban. So Miraidon wouldn't have been legal regardless. That's what I figured. I'm like when I saw because I'm like, wait, there's two bans. Oh right, one of them has the EX in there. I'm like, yeah, that I remember right. That probably was banned by default in the league. Just setting a simple reminder that here in the Proton Unite League, EX Mons are not actually allowed, or X Mons, I guess. The actual ban, of course, is Clefable, for those who actually wondering.
Alright, prediction is coming up here now. The Rhydons, the left start, and Cerulean Fox's right start. Who will win? 2 minutes.
Oh, alright.
Alright,
Yeah, quick thing, Yep. What?
No, you go.
No, I was gonna say, quick thing I was gonna know is that Cerulean Fox is going with 2 tanks, no support mon, which actually is gonna be interesting as the Rhydon's going with no support mon and the 1 tank.
Well, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of smashing probably based on what's going on here.
Yep. I'd imagine the goal is just try to soak up damage and then try to look for skirmishes across the board. Look for fights to win, but they are gonna have to deal with the possible risk of lack of support. They might be okay with that though for Cerulean Fox. Probably gonna try to send 1 tank on both top and bottom side. That probably would mean that the Garchomp would probably be the one roaming the jungle. So in this case, and probably sending Chandler and Delphox respectively to the top and bottom side. That's a guess.
All right, our roster for the Team Rhydons. Blaziken, Mr. Mime, Inteleon, Mimikyu, and Mamoswine. For the Cerulean Foxes, we have Delphox, Umbreon, Chandelure, Snorlax, and Garchomp. I like how
that's right,
Umbreon's is animated.
That is true. Umbreon has all of the animation, just deserves all of the glamour.
Alright, make sure... Yep, both teams run out. We're on! We're active! Welcome to the Winners Finals! Welcome to 2 minutes of just Pokemon beating up other Pokemon.
That is actually correct. That took me a second to realize it. To realize that one. So I was actually partially incorrect there. The Garchomp are going to be just sending up to the top, and the Chandelure will be the one jungling.
Oh, I don't know what it is. I don't know how it is that it's always the chicken that gets the first points. Feels like that it anyway so far.
Maybe there's a message here. The chickens are always the ones that needs to score first. I think there might be a belief. I believe there is actually a first goal buff. I'm trying to remember what the exact details are. Just what I remember.
How dare you not remember why chickens like to score first?
That is yeah a little unfortunate. I will never remember how my chickens needs to score first. I'm glad that someone in chat's honest that they barely know anything about Unite, so they just voted for the Rhydons because of their name.
I mean, that's fair. Do it up that way.
Yeah, you don't need just root for the cooler sounding name. I get ya. Tails with the correct response. Of finally, we know why they crossed the road.
To score 4 points. What a goal!
Now I understand. Now I understand. Oh, yeah, one key thing that someone in the chat reminded me about that is actually a thing too, is that we could be seeing a lot of small scores throughout by certain mons that are on the board, because there are actually items in the items that people can use prior to loading in the game, where they can actually get buffs based on just any scores in general. It doesn't need to be big scores, just any scoring. So I think that could be the case why the chicken might be scoring first, but that depends if they have that equipped as there's a skirmish happening.
Yeah, Steelix Lad says there's an item called the Attack Weight, which gets buffs every time you score up to 6 times total. Whoa, okay.
Yeah. It's been a while I did remember there was an item like that. Nice. All right, I appreciate this.
Barely stop the point. Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of damage. There's a skirmish going on here. There goes Snorlax. Both teams trading KOs.
Good hold, most importantly, by the Cerulean Foxes. They're just preventing the Rhydons from being able to score quickly there.
28-4 in favor of Cerulean Foxes right now.
If I were to look at where everybody else is positioned, both teams are, in this case, I think Cerulean Foxes might be in better position to get the Registeel actually on the bottom side, but I think they're just all going to play a little bit more defensively, trying to get experience. May leave a window of opportunity if for the Regis to be taken by the Rhydons on both top and the bottom side.
Level spread's pretty even between both teams right now. Very little discrepancy, so.
That is true.
Oh, tries to bait a little bit. Doesn't actually go for any attacks, though. Just kind of standing around. Registeel still getting ignored. What's going up on top? Pretty much the same. A couple attacks here and there. Oh, no. Actually, a bit of a pushback. Trying to actually get some sneaky points in.
Nice, decent response. Just trying to soak up all the damage, trying to protect the rest of their team from giving up that first goal.
Oh, looks like we actually got people going for the Registeel now. No, still kind of not, actually.
I feel like I'm witnessing a game of chicken, it feels like. Who's gonna be the one to bite on the Registeel first?
I think that's actually what's happening right now. Oh, meanwhile, Blaziken scores a bunch more points up top. 62-28 in favor of the Rhyhorns, or the Rhydons. Taking 2 KOs, here we go, answering back with some points themselves. First gate gone for the I keep saying Rhyhorns out of habit. Rhydons, 103-68 in favor of the Foxes right now, and they're finally going for the Registeel boost.
Great recognition, by the way, from the Cerulean Foxes there, recognizing that, hey, the Rhydons are gonna take the top side. We can just move one up, and we'll just try to win out the fight on the bottom side, which they did successfully. They get the first goal, and they get the Registeel too, so buff attacks across the board with the rest of the team. Just excellent play all around.
Now they're going to take advantage of it because they're not really attacking while they have it, though.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to play this. I think the theme that I've noticed in the games we've seen is just the fact that both teams are just trying to wait for the right time to try to get the entire team around them. So they might just be okay securing the ball, so either for the experience, securing the ready for the experience, or trying to find the right time to score. But I think they're realizing that the Rhydons are playing a little bit more defensively right now.
Yeah, no taking advantage of the attack boost. Yeah, that might have been a late call on that. I don't know.
Not too bad.
Well, there's 2 KOs against the Rhyhorns right now. I keep doing it. Rhydons. At least I got the right Pokemon, just the wrong evolution.
Yep.
Oh, the entire team is there to score. That's another gate gone. 193-68 in favor of the Foxes.
Yeah, a bit of a messy skirmish there, kind of just trading left and right, but by sending the Snorlax, it kind of almost baited Rhydon and felt like into trying to invest so much to take out the Snorlax. Now Cerulean Fox are trying to secure the Regieleki key, but they're not able to do that just yet.
Nope, they get shoved over to their goals. Back and forth, Regieleki might get stealed actually by the Rhyhorn. God, I almost got it. The Rhydons.
I'll join you in saying Rhyhorns at this rate too, by the way, buddy.
Alright, the Rhydons actually got Regieleki moving. Oh, there's not enough to guard from him right now. This looks like, yep, Regieleki is in. That gate is gone. 193-88.
not necessarily the great job securing the Regieleki. I'd imagine they probably wanted to wait for the right time to get what effectively what is the overdunk, where you can score more points with the goals needed for the break. But I think they're going to be content taking on the Regieleki, at least get points on the board, and I don't fault them for that right now. Reggie Legendary should be respawning here shortly. Both teams are going to be positioning themselves for it.
It's Reggie's deal again.
Yep. Oh, okay. So buff attack once more.
Oh, they're going for it this time. They're actually pushing right for it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to just send the Mammoth Swine, just trying to make sure to deter the rest of the Cerulean Foxes from trying to move in, allow this Registeel to be captured by the Rhydons, but...
Big skirmish, big money, big prizes. I love it. Attack up goes to the Rhydons.
You got it. I don't blame you. That's gonna be nice, at least to deny the buffs. I think they're gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna play a little bit more defensively with this Registeel. At least what they're gonna try to do is try to clear out some of the jungles, clear out some of the mons that are just there in the back, try to get some experience on the board. Maybe possibly setting up for the Rayquaza. They're not too far behind in the last 2 minutes. That if they win a fight, that's actually gonna be okay. Here, and the big thing I see there is that Cerulean Fox's goal on the bottom side is still not broken, which could be huge if the Rhydons actually win this fight. Here comes the Rayquaza.
All right, let's see who pulls the trigger first. They're dancing around. They're building up. First blood.
And both teams are playing a game of chicken. They're just trying to wait for the other team to bite. Try to punish them, but wait for the right initiation. Here's the initiation.
Ooh, that Snorlax jumped right into it, stunned as many as it could. Oh boy, Snorlax is out. Combat Chicken's out. 4v4 right now. 2 players down from the Foxes. 2 players down from the Rhyhorn. God, Rhydons.
Yeah, just investing these Snorlax, just trying to initiate first. And the Rhydons just invest so much into taking out the Snorlax, they have to just recoup a bit. While that's happening, those Cerulean Foxes I still think are going to be okay trying to stall this one out.
Here's the question, is anyone going to try to do some sneak points at this point? I can assume that's why the Delphox is hanging around the bottom gate there.
That's probably what they're trying to prevent there, is trying to prevent the sneaky push from the Rhydons. They're going to try to send Delphox and Garchomp in very defensive positions here. But by doing that, though, you're gonna give up a little bit of territory there for the Rhydons to get the Rayquaza. May not matter too much in the grand scheme of things if they lose members.
30 seconds, 1 player down from both teams. Left team gains the shield. They have the Rhydon. I didn't even say it right that time. Rhydon has the Rayquaza boost. This is gonna do some damage. 288 to 193. The Fox is down to their final goal. Oh, that's... Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's got to hurt for the Foxes. That has got to hurt for the Foxes.
Yeah, I just believe that they tried to play this one a little defensively, trying to avoid the sneak pushes, but Rhydons recognized that, all right, maybe they might be trying to defend that bottom goal that hasn't been broken yet, along with the top. So then they just get total control of Rayquaza, and that's just kind of what we saw there, is they were able to secure it. It could have been sniped, but that was huge for Rhydons.
Yeah, over 100 points for Edwin, except for the Mimikyu over on the Rhydons. I'm going to pause every time I say it now. MVP was the Mamoswine elsewhere. Over on the Foxes, MVP was the Chandelure with 11 KOs. Definitely the kill leader there. All right, the scorecard here, you can see that giant shot up at the end there is 4 of the 5 players on the Rhydons got 100 points apiece there, just rocketing them ahead. It was a nice back and forth between both teams, but unfortunately the last 2 minutes made the decision after all, and the Rayquaza shield was for the big boost, but I think they were kind of in trouble otherwise at that point so curious what the Foxes are going to do this time around.
Yeah, and I think that it was ultimately right. They're just trying to play a little defensively, knowing that they probably stalled out just enough time, but I felt like it was just a little too defensive away from the Rayquaza, which the Rhydons were just going to happily take, knowing how close the game really was. I mean, it was great recognition overall from the Rhydons, probably just to realize that that was a possibility. And it was really close, as you mentioned, back and forth between the two.
All right, we're seeing if they're doing a side swap. Fun fact, Rhydon does indeed have a horn. That's true, but you'd think, like, here's the thing, I can't even blame being a Gen 1er, because they're both in Gen 1.
That's true. I'm probably gonna end up joining you by saying Rhyhorn.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I don't know why Rhyhorn's so much easier to say than Rhydon.
That is a little interesting that it is a little bit easier to just instinctively say Rhyhorn. Rye bread, actually. Thanks, White Redhead.
Team Rhyperion, there you go.
I totally forgot that Rhyperion was another evolution of Rhydon.
Alright, we got a player swap at least right now. They're still deciding if they want to actually do a full-blown side swap or not.
For those in chat that I just forgot about Rhyperion because I'm so used to Gen 3.
Rhydon forces you to stop while Rhyhorn flows out of the mouth better. I mean, that's true, but, like, you can say Rhydon like ride on, which is an actual phrase that is said fairly often, so you'd think that one would stick in my brain a bit more.
Yeah. I think you saying Rhydon was like, oh yeah, that is a good way to really think about how to pronounce it. Oh, we got a live update on the hockey game too.
Edmonton wins Game 6, 5-1. What the hell is happening in hockey? All right, so where's Game 7 going to be?
Who
gets home game?
Is it who had home game on Game 1?
I don't remember. Oh, it's gonna be in Florida.
Because,
oh man.
Oh yeah, because if Florida was home for Game 1, then it has to be back in Florida for Game 7. Yeah, it's Florida.
Yeah, it's at the Panthers. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a game that's gonna be.
Now, for all the hockey fans in chat, and I believe, John, yeah, it was literally a 3-0 series lead for Florida.
It was pretty bad for the Oilers at first. I'm being perfectly honest. Like they got shut out in the first game. Here, I brought up the scorecard. Or I broke NHL.com. Cool. Awesome.
Nice.
That's exactly what I wanted to see happen. Yeah, because I think like Game 1 was like 4-0 or something like that.
I'm also getting the box scores.
Yeah, so Game 1 was 3-0 for the Panthers. Game 2 was 4-1 for the Panthers. Game 3 was 4-3 for the Panthers, so pretty close. Then Game 4 was 8-1 for Edmonton. Game 5 was 5-3 for Edmonton, and then Game 6 was 5-1 for Edmonton. So Edmonton figures something out at Game 4. Something finally clicked. Game 3, they started like piecing things together, and Game 4, like, we got it. We got them downloaded. So Game 7's on Monday. Oh boy, that's gonna be a good game to watch.
Well, Canada, it's gonna. You might have a chance to win a Stanley Cup final, but you got Game 7 ahead of you, and in Florida too.
I hate as someone in Calgary, we're supposed to like default hate Edmonton, and I mean, like, sure, I get it, but like I genuinely want Connor McDavid to actually get a cup. As someone who had to see Jerome McGinley never get a cup, I was still bummed out about that. Like, I kind of want McDavid to get one.
I don't blame you. Just trying to see if both teams are ready here before I.
Oh, we do have both? Okay.
No. I wasn't sure if both teams are ready. I actually should also probably bring up the thing here. That's also on me. professionalism.
Oilers had their time in the sun with Gretzky. I mean, that's true, but like I said, I respect McDavid as a player. The only reason I hate Edmonton is just because I live in Calgary. That's literally it.
Both teams ready?
All right. Yep, we got the okay.
Cool.
Let's see who's
Actually,
getting banned this time around.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scorecard there for who scored for Edmonton. It was neither McDavid nor Draisaitl.
Yeah, no, McDavid got a lot of assists, though. He broke Gretzky's record or tied it this time around.
Nice. Zach Hyman scored
Again,
too.
the Sun is eligible for the draft next week. Oh, shit. All right,
Nice.
Clefable and Slowbro. These are the bands this time around. And of course, the meme Rhydon pick again as well.
I appreciate the Rhydons just committing to
I mean, it's in the
pick.
name. They got Don. You can't play as them. No Dons.
Yeah.
No Dons allowed.
So we're just gonna rename the Rhydons now the Rhyhorns, and we'll be okay with it. See, Chad, I'm glad that we got hockey fans because I'm still living in NBA Finals dreamland where it just wasn't competitive. So
I mean, you were rooting for the Timberwolves, right?
Wolves. I was rooting for the Timberwolves. We failed at the final hour against the Mavericks.
I know that Trey was just like, the Mavericks gotta get it. The Mavericks gotta get it. And then they got spanked by the Celtics. Celtics.
Yep. The Celtics took him out 4-1 on the series there.
Can both teams pick the same Pokemon? No, they cannot. It is draft mode, which is why it's picking 2 characters at a time.
Yep.
Gary!
What? Hi, Gary.
Gary Doss. Oh, man. What a list this is this time around.
So it's still the same idea for the Cerulean Foxes with the two tanks. Still I don't blame them. I think it didn't. They just lost the game in the last minute. It felt like wholesale changes actually from the side of Rhydons, which I don't mind. Actually, probably just a few. I think 4 of the Pokemon's changed.
I believe so.
Minus Mamoswine.
I know that
Minus-
they kept their Mamoswine, so.
I have feelings, so love to see feelings.
How long until you accidentally start calling the Rhydons as Miraidons or Miraihorns? I have markers on my screen to remind me, but the markers are all Rye. So when I look, I'm like, Rhyhorn. So I'm just an idiot, is what I'm saying. Espeon, Cinderace, Comfey, Phalanx, and Mamoswine making up the Rhyhorns. God damn it! The Rhydons, Delphox, Umbreon, Gardevoir, Snorlax, and Gyarados. Gary himself making up Cerulean Foxes.
We're never gonna get the Rhydons team name correct.
The Rhydons are gonna make it to the grand finals, and I'm still gonna fuck it up.
So at the rate I'm going, I will definitely join you in saying Rhyhorns just by instinct too. See, Chad, what is more memorable, Rhyhorn or Rhydon? Now that's the important question. That's the important question.
Oops, as I drop my controller. There we go. Both teams are active. We're off. 1-0 in favor of the Rhyhorn. God! 1-0 in favor of the Rhydons right now. So this is make or break now. If the Cerulean Foxes lose this, they go to losers finals where they have a chance to come back still. So they're not completely out yet, but they will have to take on Kakuna Matata.
Yep. So this is a message for the Unite League admins: is that if the Rhyhorns, god damn it, Rhydons actually. Ah! Nope, I did it too. Dang it! If the Rhydons win, you gotta rename VC for the Rhyhorns now. Just at the rate we're going.
Yeah, I know. I hope if the Rhydons win, they just call it the Rhyhorn Room, just to piss everyone off in the process.
It's now at a point where now I'm to say the Rhyhorns just by pure instinct because I'm like, okay, it's Rhydons. No, it's Rhyhorn. Wait, no, it's Rhydon.
I love the animation for Magikarp, by the way.
I really do.
This is freaking great.
God, I just wanted to see just the flopping animation of Magikarp the entire time. Oh man, I was just like, well, that Magikarp trying their best, just flopping around.
29-0 in favor of the Rhydons right now. 67. Sorry about that.
Yeah, quick scoring for the Rhydons. So far, they're probably just trying to get points on the board, trying to build up the stacks for their items if they're able to make that one work. Probably just aiming for quick scores right away, then just waiting a bit.
I mean, you do get experience for scoring as well, right? So it's still valuable.
I believe so. Well, also you also get points on the board regardless, so it works out. Oh, nice! That's a nice little snipe.
Speaking of points, is that gonna get? No, they hold off. They don't want to break the gate just yet.
That's actually not a bad idea too, because you could easily, again, you can overdunk and get more points that way too. So they're probably just looking to keep that one open for just a little bit more until they can get like maybe 30 or 40 points on one of the mons. And yeah, someone did confirm you do get EXPs from goals, so it works out.
Yeah. Still valuable no matter what.
Yes.
82 to 30 right now. Looks like Umbreon got some points snuck in there. 82 to 38.
Okay, for a hot second,
Okay,
for a hot second, I thought that was a giant Magikarp on screen. I'm like, wait, why did this Magikarp suddenly get big? And then realize, all right, Gary's here.
Yeah, Gary's here. He's like the biggest Pokemon by far compared to everyone else lengthwise, so it really does kind of throw everything off.
Yeah.
Here we go, Regieleki up top, and in the bottom we've got Registeel.
Actually, a little surprised that both teams not opting to rotate for the Regis Ball. And, well, I think the Rhydons might be just trying to win out the fight outright for decent control there. Oh, actually.
Spirit Edge barely staying in there. More points. Stealth Espeon breaks the goal. 107 to 38 in favor of the Rhydons.
Yeah, I imagine they probably wanted to just wait for a few more points, but realizing how far this game was going, they're just opting to just break that one up a little early. Don't blame them at all, as Cinderace unfortunately loses to the Regieleki.
Down the bottom. Dancing around, Registeel is just vibing. Ooh, 2 KOs against the Rhydons. They go for some points. Comes Cinderace, but gets shoved back.
Yeah, good job at the Snorlax there. Just trying to zone them out, just get the points on the board, and that's also a nice little overdunk. So that
Ooh, take the lead by 2 points.
That is a 2-point difference. Yep, that's what. And again, just win out that fight just to be able to get yourselves back on the board. Big thing. Regieleki was secured by the Rhydons, and now I think the Registeel might also be secured. Yep.
They almost actually got to the gate with no stop at all. Umbreon just barely getting in there in time.
Yeah, now you're gonna have to invest the Umbreon there. While that's all happening, the Cerulean Foxes was able to get that Registeel down on the bottom side, so they do get the big buffs. That Umbreon's doing a really good job. Make sure the Regieleki doesn't actually touch the base there, but they're having to spend 1 tank just to do that.
Oh, there goes Snorlax. No, Snorlax stays in it. Oh man,
everyone
popping everything here now. We got a close battle going on here. 2 KOs for the Rhydons. 4 KOs!
What?
The entire team is wiped! Meanwhile, Umbreon just keeping that Regieleki as far away as possible right now.
That's incredibly wild too. The Snorlax dives in, but so did Spirit Edge on the Gyarados, and then a little bit of confusion for the Rhyhorns. God damn it, Rhydons trying to split between 2 different targets. And the Cerulean Foxes realizing that they were split, just able to collapse on and get the team wipe.
All right, level gap definitely in favor of the Foxes right now. 10 to 12 versus 9s and 11s. Points-wise, again, very close game, so who knows what's actually going to happen here now. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. Still 2 minutes before we get our big lizard in the middle.
Yep.
So let's see what they're planning. Do they try to get the next Regieleki?
They might be positioned with those for Regieleki. I'm not sure. They're investing a lot into this Regieleki, but they're willing to give up the bottom goal for this? Oh, wow.
No, they might not have, actually. They might have gotten there just in time. Trade KOs. Yep, they get pushed back. No sneaky bottom goal there.
I was a little worried that they were going to sneak that one through.
Oh, they did get the Regieleki, by the way. It actually is going up top.
Yeah, so yep. What?
Thought I lost camera control for a second there.
All good. Yeah, I think they just had the Cinderace just solo the Regieleki from the entire time, and then just realizing, all right, we got to retreat back because they're trying to seek one through in the bottom side, and just in time too, thanks to the jump pad.
Go for the Regirock. They get it, no problem. The Rhydons got Regirock. They make the push to get rid of the bottom gate. No, we got a big skirmish.
Yeah, focusing on the skirmish.
1 KO, 2 KOs on both sides. 3 KOs actually on the Rhydons right now. Nice pushback by the Foxes. 4 KOs. Can they go for the sweep? Nah, 2 have already revived.
That could have been so much. 4 KOs while on the Gardevoir, too. The Gardevoir got 4.
Gardevoir wanted blood.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, how's the push getting rid of Regieleki? Yeah, pretty good there. Regieleki is gone. Top gate is still secure there.
All right, so 30 seconds is left to go, and I think this is unsurprising to say this is not a very safe lead in the slightest.
No, there is a little bit of a score. I don't know when that happened exactly, but it's 142 to 109 in favor of the Rhydons.
Yeah, so the score happened on the bottom side, there, where they thought they were about to throw 35 and 50 when I thought the Rhydons were going to win the fight, but getting 35 in is still not too bad. It could have been so much worse for the Foxes if they couldn't defend that.
And here we go. Time for the big lizard. Rayquaza's in.
Yeah, big lizard making an appearance there, and it's gonna be unsurprising, but where the players are positioned is gonna be key. They're gonna try to engage on this big lizard right now.
Getting slowly pecked away at. Oh. Snorlax went for a little bit of combat. No, there's the pop. Here we go. Everything's off. Everything's active. 2 KOs on the side of the Rhydons. Not a good time for that. 3 KOs. Oh, and the Snorlax finally gets taken out from the Foxes. That's leaving the rest of the Foxes, though, to go for Rayquaza. They sneak back off just to take off the Espeon. Looking pretty safe unless there's a sneak attack on the Rayquaza, which they're trying to do. No! Control of Rayquaza's boost is given to the Cerulean Foxes.
The Rhydons right now just need to rotate up top. That's going to be the easiest goal to break, though, but they're going to try to send 2 the entire way through.
What a goal! 209 to 142. Trying to protect the top. I mean, it makes sense, but there's the goal there. 309 to 142. Snorlax runs in, gets the next one. 409 to 142. This is looking pretty safe for the Cerulean Foxes, forcing a game 3.
2 straight game 3s, too. Goodness.
509. Oh, here comes even more, too. 538,
yep.
6, 723, 727.
All the scoring just came in at the end.
Yeah, no, all the points flew in right at the end there. But this is a very easy win for the Cerulean Foxes, tying it up 1 apiece.
Trying to get a little too crafty. Snorlax engaged, realizing the Rhino's like, all right, the Snorlax is just trying to move in. Let's see if we can try to collapse on them, try to go for a little bit of a sneak attack for the Phalanx, but I don't think they were expecting the Foxes to collapse onto the Phalanx. The Phalanx had nowhere to go, and then the rest of the Foxes just fall to once they took off Phalanx, realizing they had the advantage Mon-wise.
729 to 142 for the Foxes, tying it up. MVP for the Foxes is Gardevoir with 12 kills, 8 assists. 129, or 120 is actually the lowest scoring as well for the Foxes. Over on the Rhydons, MVP there is Espeon, 5 kills, 6 assists, 78 points overall. Battle report as well. Oof, that push right at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, every member of the team scored at least 100 points, if not more. What a big shove at the end there with thanks to the Rayquaza shield. All right, let's see what the teams decide to do for Game 3. The Rhydons have the option if they want to swap sides. Will they actually? Because that'll change the character order.
And I felt like the Rhyhorse. I'm gonna end up making the same mistake from you in their days past.
I stopped doing it. I got better.
Yeah, no, you got better. I'm getting worse. The Rhydons themselves, I felt like they had the right idea, just trying to sneak past the Snorlax, but again, the Snorlax just quickly retreated, and the Phalanx was just diving into what turned into a 1v4 situation just real quickly at the end. And that was an all-important fight. That was an all-important fight you needed to win if you're either team, because if you get Rayquaza at this point, you were gonna get the lead regardless. Yes, there is still the losers final after this because we are in winners finals. It's just taking a bit because we had 2 straight game 3s.
Yeah. And here's the thing too. Whatever team loses here goes right into the losers finals. So the losing team basically stays.
We'll just get. So the joke here, the winners are kicked out. It's like, you're a little good now, so we gotta kick you out real quick.
Take a breather. You earned it.
Yeah.
No roster changes I'm seeing, at least for one team.
Yeah, and I'm just curious if they want to do the side swap, try to see if they can get if they want first pick. But I believe if the Cerulean Foxes lost the first game, they kept that side. That's actually, then they're probably gonna be. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rhydons are just content still doing first pick each time.
Rye Foxes versus the Cerulean Dons. There you go. Oh, I didn't even mention the predictions. That just reminded me, actually. The Rhydons, 23% of the eggs, 104,000 eggs. 34 people bet on them. Their biggest supporter with 15,200 eggs. Sorry, 15,170 eggs is Guyman Online. Cerulean Fox is 77% of the eggs, 345,000 eggs. Only 35 supporters, though, so they're ahead by 1 supporter. And their biggest supporter, who dropped 100,000 eggs, was Title OK. So, people-wise, pretty even split. Eggs-wise, different story. Very, very on the Foxes side.
Oh, we got a player swap happening here.
There's a player swap happening, but there is not a side swap. They're actually going to stay for the same.
So Rhydons are just going to keep the first pick each time, which, hey, nothing wrong with that if you're on the losing end and you want to make that work.
Hey, Basic, how you doing? This is our Community Unite League. This is their 3rd season finals right now. If you want to play Unite with members of the community, by the way, type !PUL or !Unite in the chat, and that should bring you a link to the Discord.
Yeah, we're in the middle of Game 3 in Winners Finals, which is the best of 3, so this set is going the distance here.
Waiting on their swap player to hop back in. The Foxes are ready. See, I think everyone went in on the Foxes for the meme, so by putting a small bet on the Rhydons, I don't stand to lose much, but the payout would be substantial. I don't think it's the meme. I mean, the Foxes won last season, so...
Yeah. I think both teams are pretty evenly matched, all things considered, too. It just really came down to the last minute, and that isn't entirely surprising, too, since the scores do double. And the Rayquaza is a huge swing if you're able to secure it.
Still waiting on their next player.
I'm seeing the timer count. Seeing a timer countdown. Something is happening. I think while we're waiting here, John, since we talked about hockey earlier, I'm still Remo. My team is still dealing with the pains of 12-year contracts for 2 players. We end up having to buy them out, and now we're dealing with Dead Cat. The Wild.
Oh, that would do it. Oh, you went local too. Okay.
Yep, we had Zach Reese and Suitor for 12 years, and we ended up. Yep. Yeah, we're doing the pains of that, so we're gonna be mediocre for a while.
All right.
Yep, it's been mentioned earlier, Adri.
Here we go.
I'm glad that guy, who's also a Wild fan just like me, are experiencing
You
the same
found the
problem.
other Wild fan.
Yay! That is right. We do have Kaprizov, so we're hoping that that guy's a stud for us for a while. And which he is, but you know.
There's a yodel off in the distance.
Nope.
All right, same bands. Fable and Slowbro. Bones Inc. yodels and says, I was watching highlights of past streams and wanted to see if you were live, leaving this here for all the years of memories and breaking games. Oh, thank you, Bones. I appreciate it.
Hey.
And yeah, I'm not normally live on Fridays, so this is the second Friday in a row I've actually had to stream on a Friday because we ended up actually having all of our leagues kind of line up together. Because in like 3 weeks, if not 2, we've got the Smash Pits got a finals coming up. Yeah, that's on the 13th of July, so that's gonna be on a Saturday. And then the 19th, I think, of July is Pokemon Showdown. So
It's just summer season of League.
Yeah, all of our active leagues right now actually just a month apart having all their finals.
It's funny how that works too, and also purely coincidental.
Purely coincidental. Sometimes it's just how it works.
Yep. Oh, hey, Inteleon's back for the Rhydons.
I mean, Italian did a lot of work for them last time, so I'm not surprised they brought him back.
We got Eldegoss who does a lot of healing utility as well. So Seth fielding that one. First time the Cerulean Fox is not dealing well. Actually, they're kind of dealing with 1.5 tanks since Blissey itself is a tank, but by technicality. But support mon coming in for Cerulean Fox as well.
Yeah, Agent Redhead, we have a Pokemon Showdown League as well. Which is funny, because I don't play Pokemon actively, but like the community at large does, so that's why we have Unite and Showdown Leagues. So, Exclamation Showdown should bring you the link for that one. Yeah, Rio's on it. Don't forget about the new special Splatfest coming up now, Summer Nights, July 12th to 14th. I think I'm busy that weekend. We'll see. I mean, I'm streaming, but...
Well, I mean, yeah.
The Rhydons have Umbreon, Blaziken, Eldegoss, Alolan Ninetales, and Inteleon. The Cerulean Foxes have Delphox, Blissey, Gardevoir, Snorlax, and Gyarados.
It makes me personally happy to see the Eldegoss just dished out.
Alright, I wonder what Gyarados is going to do this time here. I do appreciate that the Cerulean Foxes actually have a fox on their team.
That's... We would have to see... Cerulean Foxes just playing without an actual fox on their team would be very unfortunate for their team name.
I also like how the Rhydons picked a Pokemon that I'm pretty sure isn't even in the game.
Yeah, but... not entirely the point.
But then me saying Rhyhorn would make way more sense.
Once again, Rhydons, why did you not pick Rhyhorn? Did you spin a wheel to figure out the team name later? I'm trying to remember which team actually had the dedication to the previous captain. I think it was the Clef Kings, I believe.
I think it was the Clef Kings. I'll look at my cards here in a second, please.
Yeah.
Yes, that was in fact the Clef Kings.
What's the difference between the Showdown and the League Discords? Well, the League Discords, we have there's multiple leagues being ran as well, but Unite itself is dedicated to Pokemon Unite, and Showdown's actually just dedicated to Pokemon Showdown.
Yeah,
which I believe is just the battle.
It's just standard Pokemon battles, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, so we don't have a dedicated Pokemon Discord, we have just the split ones between the two. Ooh, there's a KO on Snorlax. Oh, we still have camera control, so I guess they did finally fix that glitch.
Yeah, two very different games, Showdown Unite. Yeah, both teams are just trying to get some early skirmishes. Probably what I was originally gonna say was early scoring on the board, but there is none.
Nope, no one's done a sneak attack yet.
No one's just getting the quick scores at all for the build sacks, which for a minute and a half into it, I'm a little surprised. Probably just trying to play this one passively, try not to make too many errors.
I mean, some of them are still struggling to evolve at this point, so we're seeing some level 2 evolutions finally, at least.
Yeah, I think Cerulean Fox is just only a little behind on experience, but again, it's still a little early for that. Yeah, no worries, Bastion.
No, you're good. Yeah, don't worry about it, man.
Again, not. I'd imagine not a lot of people would heard of Pokemon Unite or Pokemon Showdown in general.
Showdown, I think, kind of tries to play it a little quiet anyway, so I think that's it. And there's your points there. Snorlax went and got him.
Yep, Showdown's been on
nothing for the Foxes.
Showdown's been on the Lalo for quite some time.
I think it's like anyone who plays competitive Pokemon, as in just like vanilla Pokemon, they know what Showdown is, but the internet at large doesn't use it that much. So it's basically a battle simulator.
Yeah.
Showdown gonna be singles or doubles? I actually forget what the season was this time around. I think it was Moses. I don't think Bleach is in chat. Bleach would be able to answer this.
I think I'm seeing from Rio, I think it was another rep for the league singles. Yeah, I have not played competitive Pokemon either.
Nah, I'm gonna need someone to help me commentate that one, because I am not gonna know anything about composition there.
Hey, good. Hey, unfortunate news. I am not too familiar either.
Yeah.
I tried last time. All
right, the Rhydons get the HP regen. Do they take advantage of it, or do they play it safe?
Probably just look. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just opting to play this one a little passively, just to get the experience and just get that objective off the board.
Yeah, they're not really going for any attacks here. Oh, they are starting to mess with the Regieleki, though.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Cerulean Fox is not wanting to jump on the defense quite yet. Stealth's a little out of position.
Like advancing towards the Foxes. Oh, there goes Gary.
Oh, Gary's no longer winning there.
Here come the points. That gate is gone. 80-35 in favor of the Rhydons right now.
Yeah, Cerulean Fox are really in no position to defend that, and when the Regieleki touches the goal again, scores are instantaneous. You don't have to wind up to slam the points home. So that's a pretty easy goal clear there for the Rhydons.
Meanwhile, level-wise, slightly in favor of the Rhydons right now.
Oh, I am hearing a call for a pause.
Call for a pause?
Yeah, from what I see. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat there, too.
What? Oh, never mind, we're good. What happened?
What? Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that would be illegal. That would be a legal reason. Yeah, for those who are tuning in, a Pokemon Unite moment. That was a classic. What we saw from queuing up for the first game of the night was a DC moment. I think we just were hearing word that there was a powerful DC moment just there.
Well, the Italian was the disconnect, right? Because they just scored, so they are definitely fine.
Yep. Just trying to make sure that they are hopping back in.
All right, Rhydons ahead, 125-35.
But what is a Pokemon Unite moment? Yeah, that was just the game just probably not stabilizing there for a hot second.
Oh, we're gonna get a small point push. They're gonna be able to do it. There's one KO. Nope. Then everyone else showed up. It's a party. Frozen can't get away. No, they do manage to get away in time though, barely. Oh, maybe not. What a snipe by Inteleon.
Oh man,
oh,
that
boy.
That just took 2 of them out, and now you're on 2 down.
Bad
Unbelievably,
timing for that, though. So bad timing for the kill on the Regirock.
Yeah, but they also secured it too. I don't know if that was a snipe or they won that one outright, but that was still really nice with the Foxes. Things are happening really quick. Regirock got secured for the Rhydons.
Yeah, almost at the goal too. It stopped right at the end there. Oh, a whole skirmish down here.
Goodness. Let's go try to. Yep. Yeah, I was trying to go back to the early push where they tried to push on the top hand side for the Cerulean Foxes. Got the idea where Gyarados was trying to zone them out, trying to use their skills, but it just took too much damage and couldn't succeed on that. Rhydons were able to push that one back, and the Inteleon getting a really nice snipe, and then just followed it up with a double there.
I don't know what had happened actually, but the Foxes kind of slightly got ahead on level average. 2 level 12s. Versus only 1 on the other team here. It's actually fairly even on that spread there.
Yeah, still catching up on experiences. It still isn't too bad in the grand scheme of things, too. So,
I guess Gary's just hanging it up top, getting as much experience as they can, getting a bunch of points ready for pickup. How long do the pickups actually stay before they disappear, or do they stay active?
I think it just stays there for. I think it just stays there for until another Mon just picks up or whatnot. I also wouldn't be surprised if it just despawns after a bit. Usually, it doesn't become a big deal until all the Mons just pick it up later. Oh, yep, they just never go.
We got our skirmish here now. Big points by Gary. He's got left alone there. 125 to 85. Everyone's still skirmishing down here though. Registeel in position, T-posing for victory.
Now's your time to shine if you're the Rhydons there. You realize that Gyarados was split pushing up top. You gotta secure the Registeel now, realizing, alright, they move 1 up top, get everybody down there to at least secure the buffs.
15 seconds before we get Rayquaza, they got the attack and special attack up.
Same story as the last one. It's still too close, and you're approaching double points there. The risky thing for the Rhydons, so despite the 40-point lead, both goals are still open on the top of the bottom. So if the Cerulean Fox is able to sneak or get Rayquaza, it could be very devastating.
And the problem is, can they even manage that? The entire team is sitting here. The Rhydons just ready to go at a moment's notice, just doing a couple snipes. Inteleon just trying to hack away their health as best they can.
Yeah, this is also the problem when you. This is the problem when you're also eating a lot of those Inteleon snipes. You're losing so much health, and you're having to now escape a little bit. And I imagine the Rhydons, either their goal right now is to just make sure that the Cerulean Foxes don't secure Rayquaza at all. But it is not a safe lead, so you got to be really careful here too. You have to figure out a way to take out that Inteleon.
There we go, first blood. Decidueye's out. Or sorry, no, that's right. That's not Decidueye. That's 2 KOs now. That's Gardevoir that actually got KO'd. This is not looking good for the Foxes. 3 KOs on the Foxes versus 1 for the Rhydons.
Delphox just has to poke right now, yeah.
All right, they're going for the Rayquaza boost, and I think they've got it unless there's a snipe last second. Oh, they're going to try to snipe. Can they snipe?
Oh, you're de-engaging too early.
And the boost goes to... I think it went to the Dons.
Yep.
225 to 85. 325. Folks, it's looking like the team moving on to the grand finals is going to be the Rhydons, unless something crazy happens.
And that's honestly a very good effort there from the Cerulean Foxes at the end, but I think honestly just eating 1 too many snipes from the Inteleon. You're just so low on health when you're having to engage, so they had to just make something happen or try to find the Inteleon, but by the time that all happened, Rhydons just collapsed on them really quick.
All right, moving on to grand finals. It's gonna be the Rhydons, 483 to 85. Well played. The Foxes are not out yet, though. They will be going up next against Kakuna Matata. which they've already fought and beat 2-0. They beat them in the previous round, which we did not see on stream. So, if they can repeat that, they will get sent back to Grand Finals for a rematch against the Rhydons. But this could be Kakuna Matata's time to shine. Let's see here. Well, look who the MVP is. It's Sif with your Eldegoss. 158 points. Not many kills, actually, at all for both teams. That's actually a surprising low kill count for both teams. Only 5 from the Foxes.
Yeah, I think just playing this one a little tactically, trying to play the bigger picture around the map. Then trying to see if you can out-rotate the other.
Yeah, Gary with the most kills and the most points for the Foxes. There's the scorecard. Again, the final push wasn't really needed, but it was just enough to kind of make sure there was no catching back there.
Yep.
All right. Numbers.
Yep, I was looking at the Inteleon damage dealt. That's exactly what I thought it was.
Ooh, yeah, 41% of the overall damage for their team. Damn.
Yep.
And yeah, almost 44% of the damage taken was just given to Snorlax. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's pay out those points, shall we? Yeah, 23% of the eggs were on the Rhydon, so that's going to be 4.31 eggs for every one put in.
There you go. Fortunately, Cerulean Fox is still with another chance. Just got to go through Kakuna Matata, see if they can get a match back up in Grands.
And
I think everybody's leaving because I think there's a new one. Yep, what?
I said there's also a double elimination tournament, so they do also get, they have to win twice now to actually take the actual championship.
But they got to get there first.
That's the trick. Alright, so let's reset scores.
Chat once again, how are you guys doing here? Hope you guys are enjoying your evening.
Foxes sticking with orange? It looks like they are.
Yep, it looks like their plan is still to take second pick, which again, if it works out well for them, I'm not going to complain about the results. For all the League of Legends fans, when I saw the damage just dealt by Inteleon, I was thinking of I was thinking League of Legends. There was a champion named Italy that throws spears for big damage, and I was just having
just flashbacks.
Yep, flashback moment, just seeing that on screen, like, oh no, it's happening again. It's happening again. Yeah, that's kind of the big thing too with the second pick is you can look to counterpick the other team once they lock in the mon they want.
The spear fear never goes away.
So much damage from those Nidalee spears for all the League of Legends fans or players that remember those, especially from the old days. I think we may need to have you join the lobby. Yeah,
I'm waiting for the code.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. There the code's right there.
There you go.
Cool. All right, which one's gonna pop off screen for a second?
Oh god, Nidalee's meta again? That's news. But yeah, once again, chat, I hope you guys are enjoying your Friday evening.
All right, rad. There we go. We're in position. Sure enough, we got the Foxes on orange, and we got Kakuna Matata in purple. Let's set the next prediction.
Look, I'm just remembering back in the old days when Nidalee was a mid laner instead of a jungler.
don't care, Gilberts. It's just the two
Yep,
final
we
matches
got-
left, correct? Yes. Since the bracket I don't think has been updated yet, that's why I haven't been showing it. No, it's not updated yet. So we are. Why is this one even farther back? Hang on.
Take two.
Take two. Let's see. There we go. That's a little better, at least. Yeah, we're going to see Cerulean Foxes and Kakuna Matata play here right now, and then it's, meanwhile, the Rhydons are just sitting in grand finals waiting to see who they play next. I'll wait on starting prediction until we start seeing Pokemons being picked. Yeah, there's a potential for a third game if they end up actually doing a reset, but otherwise we have 2 matches left. So this is the losers finals right now. And the winner of this goes to face the Rhydons, which... Did both teams fight the Rhydons? Yeah, no. Actually, no. The Rhydons did not fight Kakuna Matata. That is the only team that has not fought them yet in this bracket. Foxes went 2-1 against them, yeah. Yeah, the Rhydons have fought Saul and the Foxes, and Kakuna took down Saul, so... Took down Saul after Saul put them in losers bracket, so... Or, sorry, the Foxes put them in losers bracket, and then they took down Saul. My bad. I'm getting all scrambled.
It is kind of late. Not late. It's not even that late. I think my brain's thinking it's late. I'm seeing ready.
Yep. All right, who's getting banned?
I found something interesting for you, apparently, going back, because I got something quick hockey related. Because the Oilers are now the 5th Canadian team to play in a Stanley Cup Final Game 7 since the last time a Canadian team won the Cup.
Say that again?
The Oilers are the 5th Canadian team to play in a Stanley Cup Final Game 7 since the last time a Canadian team won the Cup.
And when was the last time a Canadian team won the Cup? That's Montreal in the
1993.
93, yeah.
93.
Clefable and Slowbro again.
Well, okay. I get the idea behind the Slowbro ban and the Clefable bans at this point, so.
Be less pink is just screamed in chat. Meanwhile, here comes Blissey.
Hi, Blissey. Chandelure is going to be the one secured for Kakuna Matata early.
Looks
Or
like Foxes are
Blissey.
choosing Trevenant and Pikachu. I know Sam plays Trevenant a fair amount, so I'm not surprised that he would pick them, but I am surprised by the Pikachu pick.
Pikachu, I think, is getting the first sighting here tonight, too, so that's, yeah, this is going to be
It's definitely their first sighting.
Yep. Apparently all the games are kind of just blending together for me now.
We've only been here 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I know. Mine and Umbreon's been secured for the Kakuna Matatas as well. We just need to see one more of the Mon there. Venusaur looking to be the one for the Foxes.
Alright, we got Blissey and Venusaur.
Blissey just came in around later, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, I'll show up later.
Yep.
Gardevoir. And Aegislash. Wow, I think that's their first appearance tonight, too.
Aegislash is a Mon I have not Mon that saw regular appearances actually in previous seasons, so making its first appearance here.
And as a combat chicken, it is Blaziken. Predictions are up. 2 minutes. Who will win? Kakuna Matata starting on the left side or Cerulean Foxes starting on the right side?
Hello, Kung Fu Chicken. Welcome back. I think both teams kind of almost going the exact same role composition-wise, just the different bonds that makes up for it.
Yo, Raisin, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good, bud. You're just in time, folks, for the losers finals of the Proton Pokemon Unite League, Season 3. Kakuna Matata with Gardevoir, Umbreon, Mr. Mime, Chandelure, and Aegislash versus the Cerulean Foxes with Blissey, Trevenant, Venusaur, Pikachu, and Blaziken.
Gonna be excited to see you. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna make a stupid joke. I was like, Pikachu, you can't play the guitar on your back. You don't have long enough arms.
Blaziken's actually looking to join Pikachu in a little bit of the rock band style.
Stream was good. We're playing Dead Space 2. Heck yeah, I love Dead Space 2. What a good ass game. Fuck you and fuck your marker. All right, 10 minutes for the match. Let's see who takes first point in the finals. In the losers finals, that is. I've never heard of Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite is basically a MOBA of Pokemon, so if you know League of Legends and other games like that, that's what this is, but just for Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's on mobile phones and also the Switch. I'm streaming this directly from my Switch.
And there are multiple evolutions in this game. We do see Glaceon and Umbreon and Espeon as well.
Just not in this match. We really see Umbreon in this match.
Nope. The EVs are taking a back seat for this particular one.
Actually, that's a question. Does one evolution block another evolution? Because I forget if we've seen two Eevees.
No, not. I don't believe so. I think we just get to see double the Eevees just show up.
Okay. Fun fact: having a full team of Eevees gives a unique bonus, apparently.
I forgot there are even 5 evolutions that are even possible at least.
Yeah, who all's in? Because we've seen Umbreon, we've seen Espeon, we've seen Glaceon.
Wait, was Glaceon on the board, or am I confusing Glaceon for Alolan 9?
I think I might also be confusing Glaceon for Alolan Ninetales. Never mind. I don't think we've seen Glaceon tonight.
I
believe Glaceon is in it.
Board.
Sylveon and Leafeon apparently also in.
Okay.
So like the starter 3 evolutions aren't in?
Yeah, Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon, nah, well, let's just ignore those. Oh my goodness, yeah, the Cancer Trio is really not in this game. What a surprise, actually.
I mean, other than the starters, there's not too many Kanto Pokemon, right? Because, I mean, there's the starters, Pikachu, Mr. Mime. Just trying to think, Chansey Blissey.
There are other Gen 1 Pokemon that has not seen screen time. Gengar is one that hasn't. Yep.
Yeah, Gengar.
Gengar just has not seen any screen time.
Oh,
here.
Mew is in there too. I forgot about Mew. Mew and Mewtwo, obviously.
Dragonite actually hasn't seen an appearance either.
Oh yeah, of course Dragonite would be in here. Actually, no, there's a decent amount then.
Lapras is also here. Again, not enough screen time for Lapras.
Spirit Edge gets some points in there.
And then technically Clefable, but Clefable's been banned.
Oh yeah, true. Keep reading this short out of ban card almost every time. Same with Slowbro. 69-9 right now in favor of the Foxes. And they ruined it immediately.
Well, gotta love it. Kind of a really good start so far for the Cerulean Foxes there, and they're also just signing home enough points there, but both goals still open. Registeel actually being cleanly secured by the Kakuna Matatas unless something crazy happens here.
Nope. Easy peasy. Now,
do
they do anything with it, though, is the real question.
Yeah, I think they might be a little too hurt to basically try to move up too far, so probably just looking to secure the Registeel for themselves. That is experience points and the attack buff, so probably just gonna sit on it try to clear out as much as they can, or play a little defensively if they need to.
Again, the level spread looking a little better for the Foxes than it is for the Matatas, but not by much.
Yeah, basically both your attackers are doing enough to catch up level-wise there too. So there's just a little bit of a catch-up for Kakuna Matatas. I think Kakuna Matatas are looking to get the Regieleki in their possession. They're doing a good job so far securing the objectives, but they leave the bottom side open.
Yeah, 142-9 right now in favor of the Foxes, but Regieleki's heading towards the right.
They're gonna have to just, now everybody's gonna have to invest so much for this Regieleki there. Spirit Edge is understanding that just trying to distract everybody else, but by fighting everybody else, they let the Regieleki go in.
Gate's gone. Gap's closed down. 142-93, still in favor of the Foxes, but it's still very early in the match.
Yeah, I imagine Spirit Edge was just trying to distract the Kakuna Matatas, but by doing that, you allow the Regieleki to just go in, and you also unfortunately didn't succeed in distracting them long enough, so Kakuna Matata's back on the board really swiftly here. Looks like everybody's just trying to gather around once more on the bottom side, and both teams are back to playing a little bit more tactically.
142-122, Gap's been shrunk even more.
So fascinating, actually, that the Cerulean Foxes, despite the score, has yet to break a goal, which actually might still be okay. Might be looking for the bigger push in the last 2 minutes, but that can get a little risky.
Honestly, yeah, it's not a bad idea, all things around. Regirock at the bottom, so defense up. Whole team is here for the Foxes. Are they going to make the push? Looks like they're debating it. Nope, they're swinging.
Again, seeing on Umbreon, it's just kind of a messy fight across the board.
All right, there goes the sword. Major Slash is gone, Umbreon's gone. The defense boost, in fact, goes to the Foxes. Are they going to try to score off of it? They're thinking about it. Nope, they're going for it.
Something that was also missed really quickly there is that also the Cerulean Foxes also got the Regirock secured on their side too. Kakuna Matatas were the ones to engage on it, and they could not secure it for themselves. Cerulean Foxes was able to push out Kakuna Matatas, not much on the way of countering that. Min's just clearing out the top side. Just waiting for probably just waiting for the opportunity to get everybody gathered around for experience and trying to fight around the Regieleki.
188-122 right now.
Big thing to note right now is that two of the main attackers on Cerulean Foxes are level 13 and level 12 respectively, the Kung Fu Chicken and the Venusaur. So the experience and the skills that they're going to get in each level may start to matter later on.
Regieleki again going towards the Foxes' goal, but I don't think they're going to make it there this time. Meanwhile, almost the entirety of the Kakuna Matata team is running towards the middle. Oh, going for the birds in the middle, of course.
Yeah, probably just looking to secure experience. It's something that we both have noticed here. The game really slowing down. I think realizing the situation of we just got to secure for more experience, then possibly fight around the Rayquaza or look for a bigger push. And again, 60 point deficit, 66 specifically, definitely still manageable in the last 2 minutes, especially with the double scoring effect. Both teams are... I'm actually, again, still really surprised that they're both playing this one passively. I think just waiting for the prime opportunity to strike.
Regieleki's down. Oh, no, there we go. Now they're down. But here comes the lizard.
Nope.
Also, for a moment, we got a Registeel, but then he just faints.
Yeah, goodbye, Registeel. Rayquaza's got to take the show now.
Slight hits, just pissing him off.
Yeah, they're just poking the Rayquaza, trying to lower down the health as much as possible. I feel like almost trying to bait the Cerulean Foxes into biting on this one.
Not sure that's a great decision to make right now, but
no
one's swinging. They're just getting it slowly down there with just little chips. Oh, here's the swinging. We got swinging.
It's a little risky too.
1 KO on both sides. Oh, 2 KOs on both sides.
Oh, everybody on Kakuna Matata is so low, though.
Oh, man. And they opt to stay away. Oh no. Both teams recoup.
Yeah, I think both teams just got a little too injured there, but Kakuna Matata's had enough members just healed up just a tiny bit, but all that poking they were trying to use on Rayquaza just to get the other team to bite a bit. Rayquaza's back to fully healthy. The more the timer goes, Cerulean Foxes are going to be okay with this. At least for now.
Here we go. Here comes the Foxes. They're trying to take out at least Mr. Mime.
They're just burning so much time, though.
First death. Pikachu's gone for the Foxes.
That might be huge. That's one Mon down, and you're there. And this is almost your time to get the Rayquaza if you're the Kakuna Matata.
Oh, they're going for it. It's going to the Foxes. Oh. They did get it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who goes for what. I assume Venusaur's. Yep, Venusaur's uncontested. That one's gone. Mr. Mime's gonna try to get some points in. Nope, never mind. No chance for it. All right, I do believe that point goes to the Foxes.
Yeah, Kakuna Matata's needed to just bite possibly a little sooner there, just trying to make sure they can get something going with the Rayquaza. They're trying to bait Cerulean Foxes into a fight that they felt that could be losable, but because they burned so much time into the Foxes realizes they can stall a bit. Foxes not only secure Rayquaza, but time just ran out on the Kakuna Matatas by then.
388 to 122, fairly close. MVP for the Foxes was Venusaur. Not the most points, but good kill and assist spread. And Umbreon for the Kakunas. Not pretty even kill count, honestly, for both teams. Nothing super high standing out there. And both teams are just playing this one a little very, very patiently. I felt like just trying to wait for the other team to make a mistake or just getting caught out, but they were playing so cautiously. It felt like there was no chance for them to engage. Part of me wonders just the way the team compositions were just set up for both teams, and that's really it. Honestly, just even look at the scoreboard here. Like, they were pretty evenly spread for the most part until the very end. All right, battle data. Mr. Mime with over half the healing for their team, and same with Chansey on the, Blissey on the other.
See, the problem too really just
for the Venusaur though.
Oh yeah, that is a lot of damage on a Barmazon from the Venusaur. One thing I noticed there is I think they were just trying to just wait for the right time to strike too, because both teams just had enough support and healing around their Mon, so I think it just made it a little bit more difficult for them to just try to take a fight. I think it's just a classic case of both teams just wanting to wait for the right time to pick their battles, and then they just probably wait out for the Rayquaza each go around.
All right, we got at least one swap here right now for Kakuna. No side changes though.
I think the tough part too, Clive, because you mentioned that there weren't many sneak score attempts, especially in the last game, is that they were trying to fight around the Rayquaza. Everybody just trying to go at it, and the worst part is that everybody was kind of just defending on the bottom side. It just made it much harder for the Kakuna Matatas to just try to move right in, try to get the sneak in as well.
That's it for roster changes. Just waiting for the okay from both teams, and we can start the next match. Now, the Foxes are in elimination point. If they can take this, they can knock Kakuna Matata out of the tournament and go back to Grand Finals to reface against the Rhydons. But so far, we've had every game kind of go the distance. We've gone to the full best of 3 every time, so we'll see what happens here.
I think the only thing I'm ultimately curious about is if we get to see another one go the distance, because we had two sets go all 3.
Yeah, are we gonna make it 3 for 3?
Yeah. Get the long airtime going.
Nobody ate. Thank you for the raid. One team is ready, just waiting on the other.
I'm actually looking. I still had that hockey tweet up, by the way, from earlier about how the Oilers are still the 5th Canadian team to play in that Game 7. Because Vancouver had 2 attempts, they lost. Calgary had 1 attempt.
I remember the Calgary attempt. That was fucking devastating, man.
Yep. The Canucks had 2 attempts, 1994 and 2011. 2011 was a thing. And this would be this Oilers' 2nd attempt. Last time was 2006 when they played the Hurricanes. Back in 06.
Looks like the Brewers got another expired certificate.
Oh, is it that kind of night for the Boomslang?
Yeah.
Ah. Oh yeah. Probably just expired. Oh, it expired. It expired this morning.
Ah, that's weird. I was on the Brewer earlier on my phone. I didn't get that.
Yeah. Yep. Just bad timing on the Brewer for the most part. Not much we can do there.
All right, both teams are good to go.
All right.
God damn it! I keep doing the same thing again.
What happened this time?
I again tried to type "starting now" into the chat, and instead I typed it on my Twitch dashboard, which apparently almost deleted the prediction.
Oh dear.
All right, I quickly got to step away to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
I got you covered. How are we doing, y'all? Once again, Game 2 coming up here in Losers Finals. Kakuna Matatas versus Cerulean Foxes. Foxes up 1-0. Match point for the Cerulean Foxes at this time. Bans are being dished out here. I did see Clefable and Slowbro, I believe, from the last match. Looking to see what both teams want to do for their bans. And it is going to be Trevenant. And what could be Slowbro for sure. Yep. Trevenant and Slowbro being the banter, both tanks out the door. And I'd like to see, love all the vibes that you guys are putting out there in chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the rest of your weekend. Again, if you want to join the Proton Unite League, Pokemon Unite League, !Unite. Again, enjoy the weekend has just started, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as you can. Actually, forgot that it is the middle of June, which I guess means the summer solstice has just arrived. Channeler's back again for the Kakuna Matata's Kung Fu Chicken. And I think there's another sighting. Russell has made an appearance for the Cerulean Foxes. Mimikyu and Umbreon secured for the Kakuna Matatas. Was summer solstice yesterday? I thought it was the 21st. Are we really on the second? Oh my goodness, it is the summer season. It just dawned on me, by the way, chat, that it was the summer season. Oh, is leap year screwing with the dates? Because I'm used to 21st and 23rd being the sequence. Yeah. Well, happy summer, everybody. For those who are out of school currently and entering summer break, hope your summer break is a great one. On top, Eldegoss and Alolan Ninetales making their appearance here as well. Gardevoir, Pikachu, and Clefable are here. So basically both teams kind of going with very similar setup composition-wise. I'm going to again be tanking. I'm going to be excited to see the Crustle in action from Spotted Alien, whom I believe is actually a pretty decent Crustle player on top. Must win right now for Kakuna Matata is on top of it. By the way, Chad, I thought we were still in spring. That is how far behind my brain is.
They banned a tree?
They banned the tree! Trees are not allowed here, John! So I'm not gonna lie because Chad's bringing it up. I apparently thought the summer solstice, or the day when it turned summer, was the 21st this year, and then they told me it was the 20th. Like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure I'm going crazy here.
It's yesterday.
Then I remember,
I never get what decides if it's the 20th or 21st. I don't know if it's the leap year that messes it up or what.
I think it was the leap year. That's what threw me off, because I thought, like, wait, no, summer starts on the 21st, not the 20th. What are you guys going on about?
Lola Ninetales, Umbreon, Eldegoss, Chandelure, Mimikyu versus Clefable, Crustle, Gardevoir, Pikachu, and Blaziken. Right on the buzzer, baby. Let's go.
Right. Well done, John. You got it.
Good, because I could not remember for the life of me what the hell Crustle was.
I'm not gonna lie. I was about to call it a crab, and part of me was about to say crab. Like, no, that is definitely not a Krabby. Not remotely close. But yeah, for quite some time already today, I thought we were still in spring. I'm like, wait a minute, this summer really is already here, and I realized, oh my goodness, it's already here.
Yep. 8-6 already. Both teams getting some quick early points.
I admit, for a hot second, I think at one point I almost thought it was winter. I'm like, wait, no, that's
okay.
way off.
Now, what are you doing? You hanging out in Australia today, or what?
I might have suddenly went to Australia for a hot second. I'm like, wait, it's winter over there. And then I realized, wait, no, I'm way wrong. The concept of seasons is a myth for some reason. Which is even weirder coming from me. Because we get to experience 4 seasons.
Alright, we got our first minute in. Not much going on, just some leveling up. Levels are looking a little even, a little bit more in favor of the Foxes right now, though.
Yep, so pretty evenly balanced. Some early scores, I'd imagine, just to build up some of the item stacks early. Again, it's a passive item that players will load in. It does make a slight appearance during the pick and ban phase.
Look at this giant hat this Crustle's wearing.
Oh my goodness, we gotta appreciate this giant hat.
That's such a good hat.
Look at how huge that hat is, everybody. Look, Crustle's off to the ball later.
I'm dressing all fancy to go out with all my friends.
Yeah.
Going to drink all the wine. Some fighting up here by the looks of it. And some points. Yeah. 56-6 up right now.
Big swing up there for the most part. Looks like Kakuna Matata just retreating just a tiny bit, which just gave the Cerulean Foxes enough time to just go ahead and get some points on the board.
And it's still very early. I don't think they got to worry too much right now.
Nah. Yeah, I'm not too worried right now, as you mentioned.
And their whole team is fully evolved at this point too, which is also going to give them an advantage.
Yeah, quick score there, I imagine, for Umbreon just to get those points in.
Oh, now we got... No, I should say we still got to Cretia. So now I thought everyone was fully evolved. I just realized Clefable's actually in the match.
Yeah, Clefable, after sitting in the ban
Clefable's basically banned in every game. Pretty damn close.
Yeah, it felt like it was every game, and then they switched it up with the tree, freeze the Clefable from ban jail, basically.
All right, who's our mom? We got at the bottom. It's Rock, so defense.
Not gonna lie, for a hot second, I think the minute you mentioned Clefable, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, there is a Clefable in the game. I also forgot about it, too.
I even listed it earlier and it didn't click.
It didn't even click for you when you mentioned it. You mentioned it, too. So that really just shows how long it's been since you've seen Clefable. And right now, there's a fight that's really in favor of the Foxes.
Yeah, Fox is pushing away the opponents. Regirock's still about a half health, so not really doing too much to him. Just trying to mess with the team, basically, at this point. Oh,
Russell's going for
KO'd.
Russell's going for a build that's basically just setting up a wall around their that sets up a half circle wall for the most part, as we do get to see the rocks secured by the Cerulean Foxes. So a little surprised they're going to go for that, trying to make sure it interferes with Kakuna Matata as much as possible.
Well, they got the defense boost from Regirock, so let's see what they do with it. They're actually going for the goal.
Yup.
Ooh, the pin down. Nice, nice, nice. That gate is almost gone, but not quite. 126-20.
Perfect placement too of the wall. I just noted it that there too was that the Crossel pretty much went for that, pretty much blocked off 2 members of Kakuna Matata, then just pincers right in, gets a lot of damage, and it's just so much scoring for them. While that's happening, Reggie Lucky here got cashed in.
126-123. With that alone, basically tied up.
Even better response from the Kakuna Matata.
Ooh, they get it in there actually. 133. Kakuna takes the lead.
Even better response from Kakuna Matata, recognizing, okay, now they spend so much time down there, get the Regieleki, and the Regieleki was almost left uncontested.
Little skirmish going on around here. The bird's getting lit up on fire. Fire and ice. Again, still anyone's game right now. It's only a 7-point lead right now, and that can change in an instant.
Yeah, and the interesting thing too is that the Cerulean Fox is still still not taking out a goal yet, and they are only down 7 in the grand scheme of things too. So again, maybe the goals might matter, or they might be looking to cash it in much later.
Well, one's got 10 left, and the other's got 24, so there's still room to move there.
Still room, also a lot of room to just overdunk or possibly wait, or again, risky last 2 minutes. We've seen a lot in the mid game. Both teams not wanting to fight generally. Those crossel walls are also mostly on point, other than the one whiff from earlier too, so that might make a much bigger impact.
Regice.
Regice was there.
Everyone's going for it. Looks like the HP regen. Oh, no, they're ignoring it. They're just going for the actual fight now. No, Regice, the boost goes to Kakuna. Oh, no, actually.
Wow!
Foxes steal it.
And it's just the Regice, but that's also a lot of map control loss, and this bomb site should be a lot more open to get those 40 points.
Yeah, Foxes take back the lead. Are they going for the next one? They're thinking about it.
Jump pad just active there, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Ninetales actually up there just dealing with Regieleki right now. The only one seems to be hanging out up there. Actually, Mimikyu sneaking in for some points too. Yeah, 137, 166.
Oh, here's the problem right now is that the Cerulean Foxes just invested 5 in the bottom there. They had to send back everybody to move up top. They had to just retreat on that push just to deal with the Regieleki now. And just a little crucial there. Maybe if they were about a few seconds late, that could have been really bad for the Cerulean Foxes.
Regieleki's gone. The skirmish down here seems to have kind of tapered out as well.
This is likely setting up for the Lizard right down the middle there. The thing I'm a little concerned about is Kakuna Matata's experience right now in levels. They are 3 of their mons actually still in level 10, and the rest of Cerulean Foxes are up a handful. Blaziken got the 40 points, I think?
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, the other gate's been broken.
Wow.
210 to 139.
Here's the rough thing too, because Kakuna Matatas are just a little behind level-wise. 3 of the mods had to go back to basically get the level up, which is a prime positioning for the Cerulean Foxes if they want to bite to go up for the Rayquaza, but
They're
still
not,
a little
though.
risky.
They're playing it safe. They're waiting for them to show up.
Don't blame them.
Couple swings. A pissed off Lizard.
Oh, they're still trying to poke at that Lizard, just trying to see if the Foxes are gonna bite.
Oh, there we go. Someone bit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, 3 members down of the Foxes.
I need to know who that was from the Kakuna Matata that just found a great flank from the back and just dealt so much damage. But it isn't over yet. The Rayquaza's still up, and they're still half health.
Nope, and the 2 remaining players are gone. Rayquaza goes to Kakuna Matata. We are about to see a lot of scores here. They already were in the lead, 239 to 210, but it's over. What a goal. 539. This one's looking pretty safe for Kakuna.
Yeah, Kakuna Matata's winning that all-important fight, taking 3 members out. Just having to deal with the rest of the stragglers trying to contest for the Rayquaza. Dealt with them just nicely. And Kakuna Matata was just able to get so many points on the board. I was so curious on who managed to go for the back and just deal so much damage. Because that was just enough to chunk out the rest of Cerulean Foxes. The Foxes are just having to play catch-up. They're still going to try to go for it,
They're going to try. They got to give them credit. They're trying to at least push and do something, but I don't think they have enough time, let alone enough points on hand.
Just desperation maneuver, really, at this point. Just trying to make something happen. They knew that time was running out and they were behind.
Team wipe. It's over.
Yeah.
Point to Kakuna Matata, taking us to a Game 3.
Deja vu. We are back here in Game 3 again.
$539 to 210.
Yeah,
Rayquaza boost was too much.
Yeah, all-important fight that Kakuna Matata needed to win at the end. And that just being able to take out 3 of their big damage dealers just pretty much sealed because it was just the tank and the support that was left. You lost all of your damage at that point. You just can't really contest unless you have a miracle left in the tank for that one.
Alolan Ninetales is the MVP. Dragon Chew for Kakuna Matata. Gardevoir, Barmazon, doing good as well for the Foxes here. Again, kill spread, not too wild. Definitely slightly more in favor of the Kakuna Matata, the winning team. I'm going to assume that it was either Mimikyu or Eldegoss that got involved there, because 6 assists and 6 kills for the Mimikyu makes me think they probably had a team. Although, to be fair, Umbreon has 7 assists, so.
I think it really was. I think you're right. It was probably either the Mimikyu or the Eldegoss that just got so much damage onto the damage dealers for Cerulean Foxes that just really swung in Kakuna Matata's favor that entire time. Yeah, that Rayquaza.
Ooh, yeah, look at that jump right there. The jump even before the Rayquaza goes down, too. They just barely took the lead then, and then...
Yep.
At that point, when they had the invincible barrier, it was over. Stats. Clefable is getting most of the healing on their team. 75,000. Barely any damage output, though. Lots of damage taken.
True support player.
Yeah. Everyone's movesets. Alright, well, we're tied up. This is it. Make or break. Who's getting it?
We have gone the distance in all 3 of the sets we've seen today.
So far.
Yeah. Oh! We'll never see the right.
Oh
the
no! I
Eos gem.
can't claim or purchase Eos gems. Please restart the game. What the fuck?
Don't think we need to restart, thankfully.
I can't spend real money.
Oh no!
That happened last season too. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remembered it. I think it just showed up a lot more often too.
Oh no! Anyways.
Yeah, moving right along. Oh, the humanity. Yeah, something that I've noticed throughout this set too is just the fact that we, as noted before, we're just not seeing a lot of high kill counts either, because both teams are just, again, I think just waiting for the right time to make the next move. It's kind of why we're seeing a lot of small skirmishes left and right. We'll get all the kills early game, and then it will just happen in the big Rayquaza fight.
Oh, we do have a rotation. I was wondering why my list looked weird. All right, we have swap sides.
So Cerulean Fox is opting for the first pick coming into the pick and ban phase. So they're gonna get first picks of the mons the first pick of the mon they want. Excuse me. So Kakuna Matata will have to just adjust on the fly, trying to see. All right. How do we deal with the first mon they want to secure because they may want to try to build something around what Cerulean Foxes want to secure home.
Reminder, this is losers finals. The team that wins this moves on to take on the Rhydons in grand finals. The loser will be eliminated from the tournament and get third place overall. Cerulean Foxes have already fought the Rhydons and lost 2-1 there rather. But we have not seen Kakuna Matata take on the Rhydons at all yet, so we don't know how they'll do in this situation. Danny, a reminder for you, if you're interested in getting involved in the Unite Leagues, type !PUL or !Unite in chat, and you should get a link to the server there. Join their Discord server and play games there, and you'll make sure you don't miss the next season. All right, just waiting on the swap, or just waiting on the okay, rather, from both teams.
There have been moments where... Go on.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, because the South Dragon Tamer mentioned that Rayquaza does not mean instant win. Yeah, there are situations where securing Rayquaza doesn't actually net you the win. Sometimes though you will have, but sometimes though some teams that do need Rayquaza will likely try to opt for it as much as possible.
Oh yeah, no, if you're like stretched too thin, or like if your team's mostly down, you get it, then yeah, that's not gonna work. But like if you're there with your whole team, probably gonna work in your favor.
Yep.
I want to join. Well, I want to join, but nervous, like really nervous. Well, just go play games for fun then. Like there is for fun matches too.
Yeah, you don't need. Yeah, you don't need to necessarily. They're not gonna bite too much. Don't be too nervous. They're a very relaxed group.
All right, I got both OKs.
Yeah, it also really depends on how teams play around the Rayquaza, because the Rayquaza does mean a whole lot, but also if you don't play the Rayquaza fight correctly, you could either just give up so many points, or you just end up losing, or you just don't have enough mons left in the tank to basically just let it come back winner and just give the Ray anyway. Yeah, there have been situations where getting Rayquaza may not actually net you in, and what we've seen here tonight, Rayquazas have been the game changer.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we've had what, 1 game where they didn't go, 2 games where they didn't even bother with Rayquaza. It's been a low count.
Yep. Yeah, the cases where they don't go for the Rayquaza, it's mainly because the winning team is trying to just stall it out as much as possible to prevent the Rayquaza from being secured, which is always not a bad idea either.
Super Icy, thank you for the raid. Slowbro, it's Slowbro and Trevenant.
Well, leaving the Clefable open if they want to, if anybody wants to bite on it. The last time, however, the Foxes took Clefable though. Last fight got lost because Mimikyu happened. Chandelure is the one they took in, so denying the Kakuna Matatas the chance to use Chandelure.
That makes sense. Chandelure did do some heavy damage in their previous match.
Yeah. That's likely why I'm seeing the first pick here, just to deny Kakuna Matatas the chance. So now they're just gonna have to likely adjust as much as possible to see what's gonna work well for them the rest of the way.
Crustal's back in. Umbreon.
2 tanks, by the way. First Cerulean Fox, or 2 defenders, I suppose, and SpottedAlien actually didn't do too bad of a job, honestly, with the Crustle either, so no surprise that's coming back. Oh, hello.
Dragapult and Mr. Mime.
Is this the first Dragapult signing?
No. We had one in a previous match.
Okay.
And Rhydons and Foxes, I think, at least showed up once.
Yeah.
And Azumarill, though. I don't think we've had an Azumarill yet.
That one for sure is brand new. So, Raw Mon being new for tonight.
Are we actually also seeing a Caesar?
Oh,
Nope, last switch. Is it Gary? It's gonna be Gary.
Hi, Gary. Same deal on the Cerulean Foxes and no true support Mon in play, going for the double defender setup, which is not a bad idea either, especially as Spotted Alien is on the Crustle and Umbreon being dished out. Love to see Gyarados make its appearance.
All right, I don't think we described the breakdown for the predictions, too. Kakuna Matata has 25% of the eggs, 29 people believing in them, 92K eggs on there. And their biggest supporter is 4-letter man with 17,000 eggs. The Foxes have 75% of the egg points, 282,000 eggs, 35 believers. So the most believers, the most eggs, and their biggest believer has 100,000 eggs, and it's title okay.
Oh, there you go.
Chandelure, Crustle, Umbreon, Pikachu, and Azumarill make up Cerulean Foxes. Alolan Ninetales, Blastoise, Mr. Mime, Dragapult, and Gyarados make up Kakuna Matata. Make or break for both teams. Who's going to Grand Finals?
I love Azumarill's outfit that just showed in the portrait there. I think that's like a biker Azumarill outfit.
Oh yeah, look at the Meryl.
Yep.
He's got a little It looks like he's kind of got a t-shirt, even though it's just supposed to be his stomach color thing.
Yep. Oh my goodness, right, the Magikarp.
The Magikarp is one of the best walk cycles. It's perfect. No notes, perfect.
Beautiful. I think I'm just gonna get a little mesmerized with the carp. Speaking of the carp,
the carp got first points. Why not?
All right,
on the board.
that works. I'm actually intrigued to see how the Azumarill is gonna work out, because this is actually almost kind of like a half tank, half bruiser type Mon that's being dished out here. First appearance of the night too.
I do like that different team comps and different Mon do seem to be options here. Like, we usually see at least one change up every time, and not just because of the bans.
Yep. And I think and the beauty of it too is that because you're not allowed to have mirror matches, you get to see a lot of variety with the Mons being played, and especially different strategies that comes in mind, or just different picks in turn as for little evolution before Crustle going down.
More points. Oh, both teams scoring 34-24 now in favor of Kakuna. 48-24. Oh, answered right back.
Yep, both teams kind of just going for the same idea. It's like, well, if you're gonna throw 3 into the bottom side, we'll just throw 3 into the top. So no true movement in terms of the point lead.
Basically stays the same.
Now we just have a minute left to go until the Reggies will take center stage here.
Who's going for the birds in center? Umbreon is, at least. Nope, maybe not. Gonna actually, nope, change their mind.
Just entertain the idea of the birds, the Alterians, and the Swablu's in the middle.
Slightly more points for the fish. Getting them an evolution. There we go, 61-43 in favor of Kakuna.
There you go, just getting some small points in, just trying to build some of the stack. The overcommit isn't going to be too big of a deal here.
Ooh, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're going to try to get the points in? Nope, because they've got Dragapults there already to guard.
Yep.
Level spread definitely in favor of the Foxes again. And now the score is 72-61.
That did actually make a big difference, just being able to take up two of the Mons up top there, just getting the early points in. Advantage is going to go to the Cerulean Foxes at the end of the day, too.
Alright, Reggies are here. I'm afraid to leave the skirmish here, but what's going on down here? We got a Regice.
Don't... feel like we haven't seen the first Regice being the first Regi legendary on the rotation.
No, it usually does seem to
see
be
it much later.
Rock or Steel. It is just the 3, right? Rock, Steel, and Ice?
Yes, it is just the 3. It's also very random there. Kennedy's just a little out of sorts after being caught by the wall there.
Caught out of line here. Oh, everyone's just going for it. There goes War Turtle. Meanwhile, Fox is sneaking in more points. Top right gate is gone. Kakuna's taking some KOs. Oh, now the Foxes are. But they take the HP regen as well.
Yeah, the Kakuna Matata just invested so much trying to prevent the Regice or just trying to contest for it. But they gave up so much of the map around, and now because Regieleki got secured, they gotta send 2 members up to deal with it. And they're just gonna have to play a little bit defensively there, but that might open the gates a little bit for the Foxes.
I don't know. Actually, I gotta admit, the ones that got down here put up a really damn good fight. There goes Crustle. There goes Gary. And here comes a lot of points.
And that's also the problem too when you're throwing so many points, and that is all of the overdunking that the Foxes did beautifully there too.
214 to 61. We're not even at the halfway point of the match yet. Very commanding lead by the Cerulean Foxes. Definitely want to making it back to grand finals.
Rotate.
They want the repeat.
Yeah, I was gonna mention there, the Kakuna Matatas rotated 2 up top to deal with the Regieleki, and 1 was sent to the jungle, the Dragonfly, I believe, which meant that 2 had to defend the bomb site. Cerulean Foxes took full advantage, 5v2, and that's how we saw the points jump up? I was wondering why we have 2 members that are idle there? Unless they're waiting? Oh yeah, they're just waiting.
Yeah, I was like, you got me worried for a second. I'm like, there's nothing going on. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no,
they needed a breather.
I was sitting there.
They were drinking their drinks.
Yeah, I got a little nervous there. Turns out no, they were just sitting there for a bit. Yeah, just a little bit of poking left and right for the most part there. Again, Kakuna Matatas just... Again, the minute they send 1 down to the bottom, Cerulean Foxes just responds with so many Mons going down on that southern side.
No chance to get points in. They almost did.
Dang, good on Dragon Ball not getting caught on the wall, too.
Another Regice.
Getting all the regen.
Meanwhile, up here, uncontested, Regieleki gonna go to Kakuna Matata by the looks of it. Yep. Foxes get the regen. Kakuna gets the Regieleki. Does it matter, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about there, but I think Azumarill just did enough to kind of interrupt the Regieleki there.
Nope, got in.
Wow, barely.
Here comes the points. Gate is gone. 214 to 123 right now. Oh, Ninetales sneaking in some points at the bottom, too, apparently. They're all running down to check up on that.
The minute Regieleki just broke through that, allowed Ninetales to just sneak in a few points. It wasn't enough to break the barrier. That's not a bit or a goal, but that's going to be perfectly okay in that sense. Just trying... Keeping that goal alive, not necessarily the worst idea either. Because the situation then becomes if fight is won on Kakuna Matata side in around the last 2 minutes, that could be a huge point swing as well. I imagine that will be looming large because they are defending that bottom goal with all their might, and Kakuna Matatas are just farming up for experience right now.
I mean, it's a way to go. They've got 2 level 13s versus the other team's got 1. They're almost perfectly even. Oh, they have a level 14 though. That's the thing. Chandelure is getting ready to do some damage.
Big thing if you're the Cerulean Foxes, don't get too caught out of position like I just noted there.
Here comes Ray.
Cerulean went down.
Oh, they're starting. They just swung immediately.
Oh
Russell
no!
caught out of position. They're shoved around. 2 KOs on the Foxes. Well, the answer with one back to Kakuna. Rayquaza is almost down. Rayquaza is gone. Oh no, gone to Kakuna Matata. Ooh, that's not good for the Foxes.
Not good at all for the Foxes. And here's the fascinating thing here too, though. They got the points in. I got a little worried there for a hot second, but they got those points in. And I was surprised. The Azumarill just caught out of position. That was the go button to basically engage.
Ooh, well, this
So
could
close.
still go either way, honestly. We were talking about that the Rayquaza's not a guaranteed win. It's really going to come down to whoever can sneak in a bunch of points at the end here now.
Concerning thing for the Foxes right now, though, is that it opens themselves to 2 possible sneak attacks. That's why Spirit Edge is stuck in the base, because they realize the top side is wide open. And Kakuna Matatas are just resting on back at base, just trying to defend this all their might, because they know the Foxes have to engage.
30 seconds left. Foxes are down by, I think that's like, yeah, 69. I just wanted to make sure that was actually what it was.
Go figure, and all the members of the Foxes are going down.
Oh my god, that's basically a party wipe. I think that is the death blow right there.
For sure.
Our
Yeah, because
returning
that
champions have been eliminated, and going on to the grand finals is Kakuna Matata.
I have to feel for the Azumarill. They're probably just lurking around, but then the rest of Kakuna Matatas just snapped right onto them, and in a critical situation where the Rayquaza was open, Kakuna Matata just heavily punished the Cerulean Foxes positioning-wise, and that's how they secure Rayquaza, and all the points just came in at the end.
Very close, but yeah, that's that. Kakuna Matata move on to grand finals, and our returning champions, Cerulean Foxes, have been eliminated in 3rd place. Still a good showing overall for the team, though.
Honestly,
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, honestly, a really good showing for the Foxes there. Just came down to just one key moment, and yeah, that's how we see their team get eliminated. You're good now.
Kakuna MVP is vicious with the Dragapult with 214 points and 8 KOs. Very nice showing there. For the Foxes, MVP is the Chandelure, unsurprisingly, with 9 kills, 5 assists. Very nicely done. And yeah, looking back at the score, very back and forth. It was looking decent for the Foxes for a bit there, but then Rayquaza just went and upped, ended everything. Although I guess it really, like I said, it wasn't super big of a lead, but then they just couldn't capitalize on the chance they had at the end there.
Yeah, that was the crazy thing too, is that it was still definitely reachable. 69-point difference was not a huge lead in the slightest. The Foxes just tried to rush in on the bottom side to get the points in, but again, just losing enough members to lose any power that they had left to make that happen.
All right, I'm being told we're gonna go to intermission for a little bit while we get set up for the grand finals.
That'll buy me time to get a drink, so I'll be right back as well.
Yeah, you go and do that. I already went and did that myself.
I did not.
Well, that's it for that, then. Don't forget prediction payout. Yes, that was Kakuna Matata that took that. Sending them to grand finals, which means, again, the low amount of eggs gets the big boost. So you get 4.05 eggs for every one you put in if you bet on Kakuna Matata. All right, meanwhile, let's go hang out over here. Alright, I'm gonna do eggs and alerts since we're just vibing for a bit. Mike Capella for 81, Aqualus for 65, Spirit Edge 3033 for 99, Stardust Keo for 44, Phantom Mint for 49, Star 64 for 72, Love Live Festival for 60, Boss Slayer 3421 for 36, Telecity F2 for 35, Gawkstar 304 for 9, Melissa Angel YT for 115, Wild Torterra for 77, A Boy and His Turret for 4, Alley Cat 3514 for 102, Canless Magnus for 101, Virtual Reality Turtle for 59, Ninja 7 Yoshi for 3, Sage of Stars for 14, Ghost Kid 825 for 89, Phantom SVT for 93, Nano Carpo for 83, Trebot 911 for 90, Silver Aces for 34, Aussie Icarus for 61, Private Butter for Christ for 82, A Wild Zangoose for 61, The Crates for 90, Captain Kid 125 for 39, C Rust 90 for 11, Neo Didact for 35, JT Average for 40, and Zell 963 for 2. Todd and Mel also say, hi John, me and Todd hope that you're feeling better now. My birthday was yesterday, today for you for a little while longer. I wanted to give you some birthday luck. Couldn't afford a Ryu, but it's something. Happy birthday, Mel. Hoping it was a good one. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Even though it's an normally off-schedule day, your eggs tonight, and this goes to Drake F as well, goes out to the following people from, this is a pop-up I haven't seen before. Oops. Comes from the Shuffler.
How about I give you a little egg?
All right, I'm gonna stretch my legs. Actually, my legs are a little on fire, so I'm just gonna quickly run some ads. I'll do Q&A and chat and chill meanwhile, so just let me stand up and stretch. So if you got any questions, feel free to ask them my way. It's not often we get to do that during the intermission. Usually it's the co-coms. So yeah, you got any questions? Fire them off my way. I'm just stretching my legs in the background in the meanwhile. How are doing? I are doing good. For the most part. Legs are a little stiff. Been in my chair a lot this week. Probably because I had so many streams this week. Yeah, counting top down perspective, the only day this week I didn't stream was Sunday. Next week, it's looking like there's going to be a stream on Thursday. Unless that gets canceled last minute. But otherwise, it's Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, so. How's Bagel? He is outside just chilling right now. Question, top 3 favorite Pokemon? In no specific order. Jolteon, Hawlucha, and I always bounce right now. Hitmonlee. It's Hitmonlee. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was a Bidoof in Unite? A lot. How old's Bagel again? He turned 8. Yeah, he turned 8 back in April. John, throughout the one I've had for a while, how insane a project do you think 14 would be for something like TRG? Absolutely not. That would never end. It would go on forever. Absolutely not. That would be longer than Emil's Xenoblade playthrough. No, absolutely not.
I made my way back.
Hello. I'm just taking some questions meanwhile while we're vibing.
You bet.
What is your best highlight of this week's Nintendo Direct? My favorite thing I saw there? The Mario and Luigi game. No, actually no. The new Zelda game. That looks like the right amount of dumb and fun. I'm ready for it. I just like this idea of Zelda just going around and going to an IKEA and just killing shit with the furniture she finds there. I think that's hilarious. All those pictures I saw of people drawing were great. So it would be shorter than Dokkan Kingdom? Oh. We wanted to redo that at some point. Probably won't. Thoughts on the Marvel vs. Capcom collection? For those that are excited for it, more power to them. I'm glad they get what they want. I'm more excited about the Punisher in that collection, but that's just me. Am I gonna get Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate? Yes, I will. Provided it's good. If it sucks, I don't want it. But like, I believe it was already out on Apple Arcade, and I heard it was decent, so. TRG's still on break, yeah. No idea when we're coming back. Because, you know, one of us isn't back yet. So it depends entirely on what he wants to do.
I'd imagine just when comfortable and ready to return.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think people think I have this weird amount of power with TRG, being like, oh, I'm gonna make sure he never comes back or some shit like that. It's just like, no. It's the three of us. Emil has the power, technically. He literally gets the money from the channel.
The more you know.
Yeah, they could run the channel without me if they wanted. I doubt they would, because he's not that much of an asshole. But he has the option if he ever wanted to. You don't get anything? Oh no, we all get paid. We all get paid from the channel. But well, sorry, let me rephrase that. We did. When we shut down the channel, we stopped paying all of us for it. So like no one, like basically like any money that's coming to TRG right now is just in an account that might, I assume, will get divvied back out if the channel reopens up. But like, that's another thing that bugged me. People were like, oh, like, what? John's doing this to like usurp the channel or something. No, motherfuckers, I cut myself off from pay. This is the dumbest decision I could have made.
You actually don't get money currently.
I actually lose things from this situation.
It's a lose for everybody, for you three involved, I'd imagine, right now.
Will you reach for the perfect dark game? What? What do you mean by reach? Like, I'll play the new Perfect Dark game coming up because I love Perfect Dark. Although the plot of the game has already confused me because like Joanna works for Datadyne this time. I'm just curious what they're gonna do with the plot of it, which is very clearly not going to be that. Yeah.
See, I'm just sitting here just waiting for the NES World Championship game to be released. Because that's the only game I've just saw.
Can you reach Perfect Dark from your chair? No. I'm nowhere near my N64 games. I can turn the game on my Switch, but I mean, we're playing Unite. Let me just make sure, is everyone back? Something I noticed while rewatching the Zelda trailer, all of Zelda's summons have triangle-shaped notches on them, and Tri has a number of triangles that varies throughout the trailer. Thinking emoji. I mean, literally, the character's named Tri, as in Triforce, or 3, or Triangle, so like, yeah, they're obviously.
I thought Tri meant something else.
Did you ever watch B99? Been rewatching it at work and wondered who your favorite character would be. I'm not sure what B99 is.
For a hot second, I thought B99 was in relation to the B-52s for a hot second.
Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh. No, I have not watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Despite being told numerous times I would very much enjoy it. Well, it's because also Andy Samberg was on it. And I think some of the rest of Lonely Island wrote for it. I've seen clips, that's about it. Is Chug okay? I haven't talked to him in a couple weeks, but he seems to be doing okay. Last update I got, he was doing better.
That's good to hear.
Brooklyn 99 is better than Hong Kong 97. That's not even a remotely fair comparison.
Number-wise, 99 I guess is greater than 97.
I mean, sure, pure math, I guess.
There's a Quebecois version, or wow, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Version of 99.
Yeah, Quebecois.
Okay. Okay, I thought I butchered pronunciation, but it was just the que. I put a little too much emphasis on.
Oh yeah, don't play the Switch version of Perfect Dark. Yeah, and they're gonna need to patch it like they did Kirby 64, because that looked like it did not run very well.
I was gonna ask, like, what was going on with the Switch version of Perfect Dark? Was it just not optimized, or?
A lot of things they seem to have hasn't emulated correctly. The biggest thing that I saw was the dizzy effect. Basically, in the N64 version, the dizzy effect has like different levels. And it just like, you know, the blurriness of the screen and everything like that. Let's say there's 5 levels of dizziness just for simplicity. The Switch version starts on level 5 when you get dizzy.
I see.
And goes past level 5, let's say, to a point where like the game basically is completely unplayable / you can't see shit.
Oh, wow. I was also wondering if that was just chalking up to 64 emulation moment. Yeah, because I've seen general Twitter vibes of the Perfect Dark on Switch is not doing too great.
Stupid Switch emulators being garbage like usual. Nah, they just need to be worked out. Like, Perfect Dark was a late N64 game that used expansion pack. Those are always, like, annoying to kind of emulate. And as it stands, like, if I remember correctly, isn't the N64 version, or sorry, isn't the Xbox / Rare Replay version literally just the game rebuilt? Like, it's not, I don't think it's actually an emulation. I'm pretty sure it's actually, like, straight up built to work on the Xbox.
N64,
yeah.
any N64 games is also just a bit of a mess too.
Adrian's saying it's rebuilt by 4J. Yeah, so they actually built it to work on the Xbox.
I just remember like decades ago we still had N64 games just not properly done well.
No, I mean we're still gonna have some N64 games not working great. Although, what is it? Wasn't it recently they showed someone learn how to, like, turn them into kind of PC versions? I'm trying to remember exactly what it was called. They could, not re-render, decompile. They found a way to decompile basically every, like, N64 game. So they showed off, like, Superman. What were the 3 games? It wasn't Rocket. It might have been Rocket Robot on Wheels and, like, something else. They were just like, yeah, no, this works for basically any game you could think of.
Huh, nice.
Yeah, so someone says, Adrian says there's a mouse look decompilation for Perfect Dark. They're working on online play. Oh, that sounds so good! Yeah, Recompile Project. That's the one, Kyle. Thanks.
Listen, the lobby code I've seen is up.
I'm already in it.
Awesome. I've always wondered, Chad, if Switch 2 will ever be thing, or they're just gonna try to draw more of the Switch's lifespan. Yeah, because I've seen.
They already said Switch 2 is the thing, or well, whatever the next system is, the successor to the Switch. I think is what they're calling it. But like, they've already confirmed like we're revealing it next year basically. Like it'll be revealed at the end of the fiscal year or something like that. I forget their exact wording.
You're gonna call it the Swunch.
The swanch, the smudge, the squish.
So we have the Nintendo Wii, the Wii U, the Switch S. Just throwing a random letter there.
A lot of people saying like the Super Switch.
Doesn't roll off the tongue.
As long as they don't pull a Wii U and they only change one letter, as long as they don't make that mistake again. Alright, let me see here. Looks like we've got Rhydons on orange. Yep, Rhydons on orange. Which puts Kakuna Matata on purple.
The Switch up, the Nintendo Flip. Y'all are getting a little too creative with these names here. Someone throwing out the Nintendo Switch 362. 360 Space 2.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, the Switch is easily the Nintendo's best-selling console too. So that also they got a lot of things going for them at the moment.
All right, I think we're good to go.
Switch NX, we're just going full circle now.
Huh.
What's up?
Someone pointed out something that I didn't notice before. Let me check something here.
Wait.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oops. So I didn't make the assets for reference's sake because I am garbage at Photoshop. Yeah, that is indeed a spelling error. Yeah, negative says dough. That's on me.
So I guess now Rhydon. Where does
Now
the team, where do we put
they're a
the-
baking team. They make rye bread.
Chat. We need nicknames for this new iteration of Rhydon.
Get all the
And
bread.
then we got Rye here.
All right.
I think I've seen both teams already, actually.
Yep, they are. I just was looking at the name thing and was trying to figure out what was going on.
Someone saying that was in fact the joke. What if it was truly intentional?
No, well, considering Negative apologized and said that's on me, I'm gonna assume that's not a joke.
I presume it wasn't, but maybe there was just too much bread in the brain at the time. Just really wanted to think of rye bread at that point in time. I like chat. Thank you for being creative with all these Switch sequel names. Oh, I think I see a meme ban here. Hello,
Yeah,
right
there's at least one meme ban. Looks like an actual ban too. It looks like Inteleon might be getting the cut. Inteleon and Slowbro.
That's a really smart ban too of the Inteleon being out of the picture, considering the amount of damage Inteleon dealt, I believe, in the Rhydon versus Cerulean Foxens matchup.
It's made up its mind as the Nintendo Dom. God damn it, that fucking joke. I keep seeing it going on.
Goodness gracious. I'm just trying to think of really silly, like, names that Nintendo would call the Switch 2 now.
The Switch off. The last one was the Switch on, now it's the Switch off.
They probably would do something silly, such as just throwing in another
I
letter.
really hope they just come up with a good name. Just don't make a Wii U mistake.
The Nintendo Subway? Okay, we're going a little crazy there.
Oh, we got a Lapras.
Hey, we voted that Lapras hasn't seen... Wait, Lapras and Greninja, we are seeing a lot of new ones now.
Oh, I didn't even notice Greninja. You're totally right.
Well, the Greninja literally just locked in at the left, right as we noted the Lapras. Really, all the new mons being dished out.
New in heavy quotation marks.
Part of me really does believe that Nintendo would totally call Switch with another letter. Switch S, Switch X, Switch something.
I really hope they don't. Like, that's what I hate about Microsoft and Xbox, man. Like,
yeah, I getcha.
I get calling your next model the 360 because it's you want to call it a revolution. It's like a revolution joke. Sure, I get that. So you're going for Xbox to Xbox 360, but then don't go back to Xbox One.
Yeah, that was a very silly naming thing.
And then you got Series S, Series X, and then you got Xbox One X, Xbox One S. Like, no, stop it! What are you doing?
You know what the funny part is? I still thought the Xbox One was the more recent generation. Like, wait a minute, I think I'm missing. I think
No,
I'm
one was
behind
Generation 3 of Xbox. Yeah, Series X and Series S is Gen 4.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely way behind now on my generations.
Kakuna Matata has Blastoise, Venusaur, Umbreon, Greninja, and Blaziken. So many starters. Versus Rhydons, Mimikyu, Cramorant, Alolan Ninetales, Lapras, and Mamoswine.
We do need predictions, apparently.
Oops, you're right. My bad. I'll get on that right now.
You got it.
Uh,
You got it. At this point, Windows 11, so we're just gonna call it Nintendo Switch like 9 or something. Well, see, Nintendo doesn't name their consoles by numbers yet. The Xbox 1080p. Oh my goodness.
Alright, who will win Grand Finals? Prediction is up now.
Welcome to Grands, everybody.
Yep, Kakuna Matata will force a reset. Or the Rhydons, starting on the right side. I should have spelled it like Bread Rye instead, damn it.
Oh wait, I totally forgot that the Nintendo's actually had a number console, the N64.
I mean, yeah, but that's
Yeah.
when bits like actually did anything, quote unquote.
That is true.
And it was just a marketing phrase, just like blast processing and all that.
Blast processing.
Which, to be fair, blast processing at least sounds cool. It sounds like a 90s cool phrase for stuff.
I feel like it was the right buzzword too.
And honestly, it was. I think Sega at least did that part right.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd be majorly fact-checked because, yeah, there's the 3DS and the 2DS. That's right, there were numbers in the actual.
Alright, so we got two, we got 3, and 64. All we need are the other numbers now, we're good. They haven't used 1 yet! Microsoft can't just hold on to that.
Just go back to the Nintendo 1. That's what we're calling it there. We got a score. We got some scores online right now.
All right, 64 to 57 in favor of the Rhydons.
Wow.
Shipping in little points here and there. This is a very like weirdly fast scoring match.
Yeah, this is a big contrast. It felt like from the previous sets we've had where some teams are just taking it easy or just trying to hold back a bit. Already, yeah, both teams are just scoring furiously.
They are also swinging each other a lot too.
One thing I want to see is how the Greninja and Lapras starts to make an impact there. Mimikyu took out the Venusaur. Actually, a bit of a trade. 2 down though. KO. Yeah, actually, I feel like this is the most brawling I think I've seen this early. It felt like.
Yeah, lead swap again. 71-70 in favor of Kakuna Matata.
Mimikyu has a 3 kill streak. Okay.
No, Mimikyu's mad. Mimikyu wants blood.
Yeah, Mimikyu's
Blood's a blood
hunting.
god. Yeah, with his little floral hat too.
The floral hat totally signals murder. This is actually a very interestingly close and actually very chaotic game, it feels like.
97 to 71 in favor of the Rhydons. What is happening in this match?
What if 7 minutes in, and it already felt like there's so many skirmishes across board, and both teams just wanting to score at will, which I feel like is so different from what we saw earlier.
All right, the Rhydons got the attack up. And they got the Regieleki too.
Yeah, Kakuna Matata's just a slow rotations, really trying to make it to both readies. They were just bunching around up mid, likely trying to get the experience of all that's happening. Rhydons were just pretty much on point with the objectives here.
All right, there goes Regieleki.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse, but they did secure the experience. That's the big thing. My goodness, I mean, on the side there's even a small little skirmish where Greninja was able to get a trade.
104 to 97.
Feels like every second there's either a score or just a fight going on. Both teams are just making stuff happen across the map.
So many things going on here right now.
And Venusaur just going a little too close to area of effect damage.
Mamoswine trying to kill that Greninja.
Oh, Vicious is just
very outsped. 136 to 104, back in favor of the Rhydons. What even is the level spread's actually fairly even too. They've only got one level 7. That's gonna change pretty fast, I'm pretty sure. Like, geez, 176 to 104. 1 point left on the goal.
Yeah, prime position for an overdunk here, trying to get a lot more points on the board, but this is turning into a very interesting fight that's happening.
They just want blood. That's all they want. They're just swinging at each other no matter what. Oh, the sniping, the fish sniping.
Feels like both teams are just not letting the other team just like rest for a bit. They're just trying to go right at it.
This is just a bloodthirsty match in general.
Felt like it blinked once and then all of a sudden something else is happening here.
Yeah, something else happening is Regice getting beat up.
Yep.
Another Greninja KO. Another Blastoise KO.
Main thing too is the only thing I was slightly worried about is just a slight level difference, but I think Kakuna Matata was just buying themselves enough time to get back into it.
Regen for the Rhydons.
I was wondering if Lupin was gonna steal that, but just a little off time-wise and just having to engage.
104 to 192 in favor of the Rhydons again. 4 minutes left of the match, too. We haven't even got to the real deciding factor yet, and both teams are pretty high up.
And so the crazy thing too is that Kakuna Matata are just wanting to just fight, and then the Rhydon's like, all right, we'll just take you in any fights we can get.
As it stands, too, like, the Kakuna Matata's already lost 2 goals, and the Regieleki is heading towards them again, so... Like, great pressure from the Rhydons, honestly.
Honestly, like, I felt like Kakuna Matata was just trying to bite off a little bit more than they could chew at certain moments.
Look at that full team assisted KO. Good lord.
Yep.
More points. 313 to 104.
Just feel like they are just heavily punishing so much aggression from Kakuna Matata there. And yeah, now that top side is so wide open too, but because it's early enough, I'd imagine the Rhydons are probably just gonna not try to take advantage of trying to score anything extra. They have a somewhat comfortable 209 point lead. I had to make sure I did the math right on that. I mean, it's still possible, but the other problem too is that Kakuna Matata are still levels behind across all 5 of the Mons too.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's still enough time for them to build up a little bit of level, and there's still enough time for a swing to happen, because remember, we got Rayquaza coming in 20 seconds here.
And that's what I imagine the focus is going to have to be. The thing that they at least have going for them is the double scoring. But I get the sense that Kakuna Matata are just trying to take all these 1v1s across the board.
Ooh, well, that's actually maybe not great timing, because Rayquaza's here now, and that Lapras is out for another 15 seconds. Let's see what the move is here.
They did lose one of their tanks, but they are going to be responding here, so if they just buy themselves enough time, that might be okay.
Nope, they're not biding any time. They're going right in. Two KOs on Kakuna Matata. 3 KOs on Kakuna Matata. 4 KOs versus 1. That is almost a party wipe. That is a party wipe. Rhydon's just going straight for Rayquaza while they have nothing to really worry about. They get it. Now, how are they going to capitalize on this?
BBQ, unfortunately, going down to the Rayquaza in post there.
What a goal!
Yeah, and honestly, Kakuna Matata's had the right idea too. They took out a labyrinth. They felt like it was just their time to make sure to punish the Rhydons as much as possible. It was their only chance.
Oh, Mamoswine didn't make it there with the shield. They cannot score with invincibility. No, put down. 411 to 104.
And now at this stage, Rhydons are just probably going to be looking to protect their 2 own goals. They got full advantage of the Rayquaza from earlier, and Kakuna Matata's just kind of trying to hope for something crazy to happen, but...
Blaziken's trying to sneak around here too, meanwhile. Goes right in to fight the Alolan Ninetales. Not opting to steal any of the other ones that were slightly farther away. Surprising choice.
Yeah, and then, both Rhydons were just defending both goals, making sure that no sneaks are allowed. The Matata's are just basically locked down and trying to make anything happen there.
Nope, this is a nice, easy starting win for the Rhydons.
Big thing too is that Kakuna Matata was just trying to bite off way too many fights or trying to go for 1v1 situations, but when they bit off a little bit more than they could chew, so did the rest of the map, and that's kind of what we saw there.
411 to 104. All right, MVP is the Lapras, Crazly. 213 points, 6 kills, 6 assists. Damn, Mamoswine with 10 assists, and Alolan Ninetales with 9. Oh, wow. Man. Yeah, they went pretty murder heavy. Sif getting 9 kills, and Mimikyu getting 8. Everyone, that was a very kill-heavy team. MVP over on Kakuna Matata was the Greninja. 24 points, 8 kills, 1 assist. Still very good otherwise. Here's the scoreboard. They evened out pretty early on that one, unfortunately. They lost traction around the halfway point and just could not get back on the board after that. Meanwhile, the Rhydons just crushing it, riding wave after wave of sneaking points, and they're just widening up that lead even before Rayquaza kicked in. They only got 100 points off of Rayquaza, not even.
Yeah, and even with the Rayquaza, just the fact you were able to deny it from Kakuna Matata's was really the big thing, because that was pretty much their only win condition that Kakuna Matata's had.
Yeah.
Just being able to come back at that point.
Ooh, those are some high damage numbers. 80,000, 66,000, 64,000. Spitting damage like crazy this time around. All right. Now, the finals are still best of 3, so this, in fact, puts them in championship point.
Yeah, one more victory for the Rhydons. They'll be Season 3 winners. Kakuna Matata still has pretty much 2 more games to go before they force the reset. Gotta win the next one.
All right, let's see what's going on here now.
The Bread Father, the Rhydon.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Tails. All of the bread is being mentioned in the chat. I love it.
So much bread.
We're being swarmed by bread. We went from having Rhyhorn earlier to now just full bread. My favorite Pokemon bread is Darkrai. Oh man,
that hurts. That hurts a little bit.
Yeah, that made me cry a little bit. All of you guys with the bread jokes.
This is the finest. This is their finest flour. Their opponents are toast. Jesus Christ.
The rest of the Rhydons are just being powered by bread memes. Full bread on display here.
Ooh, we got a bunch of swaps going on here right now. No side swapping, but they've swapped out a couple players.
Naked Bro, we're actually enjoying just all the bread jokes though, but just don't worry about it. We're all smiling.
Don't worry about it, bud.
Your entire chat is being taken over by bread.
This hurts me on a personal level. I just want you to know.
Cracking up a little bit.
I can feel the bleeding internally.
Oh my goodness, what is that bread emote for that game? Oh, Jiggy. Yep.
It's just his panda face on a bread loaf.
Oh my gosh.
He wanted to get that bread.
From James, you need to loosen it up. Live in your life or leave in your life.
No. Fuck you. Are you regretting pointing out the typo to chat? Always. John could never be bready for puns. If John's older than a lot of us here, is he considered ancient grain? Gonna have a gluten overdose with this much bread? All these bread puns are taking the rise out of us. None of your business. Let him live his life.
God.
Proton loaf when? We already had that. It's bagel. That's the spinning bagel. That's our loaf. Proton spin is our loaf.
So when do we get bread John in the Johniverse at this rate?
I think that already exists, I'm pretty sure.
I would not be surprised anymore. Oh, you got a spinning button. Bread puns should be the yeast of John's worries.
Ugh! Caught me mid-yawn, too, so... Let's be real, Weedgar's been half-baked for years. I mean, that's also true.
Chad, you may have had a little too much bread at this time of the evening.
Team Rhydon, we cut the crystal.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Rhydon really are proving to be the apex predators. John, are you really? John, do you truly appreciate all the bread puns?
I guess
the bread
I'll
wordplay?
charge you for the hospital bill later.
Charge the chat. I'm only reading here. Chad, I hate to break it to you guys. You guys are gonna have to foot John's hospital bill for all the bread puns. Listen, sometimes this is exactly what's needed.
John is getting served with his personal hell. Puns he caused. I didn't make the mistake, though.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you've really made a lot of bread puns.
I don't make puns, period.
I was gonna say, that's not your job unless you suddenly became master of puns.
God, no.
Then I'd be talking to a very different John at that point.
Type of a John that lost their mind.
With all this bread we're making, we can pay off any bill. Wait a minute, are we selling enough bread now to cover John's hospital bill? Didn't realize we were having a side business for making bread.
We crumbled John into suffering for our puns. Don't get crusty with us, John. The funny thing is, the typo was actually the RHY. The team's tag was RYE from the start. Are you kidding me?
Really? There is no way that RHY itself was an error.
Dead serious.
No.
Damn. Okay.
No. So what you're saying is that this is actually canon for Team Rhydon?
Oh my god. All right. Well, let's see if they can get the momentum from all these bread puns, because we've got the okay from both teams.
Oh, they missed.
I hate this. Their team card also had a bread with a face, so yeah. Oh, god damn it, you're right.
Wait, Wait, did I?
Yeah, the entire time. The entire time it's been the rye was on a piece of bread.
Oh, that all.
Here, let me bring it up just to show you. Yeah, no, it was always there, and even says RYE on the bottom too. So yeah.
So RHY was actually non-canon. Okay, then I understand.
Yeah. Mimikyu is getting the ban.
Mimikyu's finding himself in jail.
Apparently, Snorlax has already been picked? Question mark.
Wait, what is the Snorlax doing here?
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, that is not a real ban. I refuse to believe out of principle. That is Talonflame? Talonflame hasn't made an appearance yet.
That means Slowbro is available.
All right. I'm all right. Well, I guess there goes a bird. There goes Talonflame, I guess.
They picked a bird to make up for banning a bird.
Wait, I didn't remember Team Rhydon being a bird team.
I guess Fandom It did show who they were going to pick like very early on, so it's not surprising that Snorlax still got picked.
They're just letting admit has Snorlax, I guess. Maybe. I'm actually gonna be really curious to see what that Talonflame is, because I wonder if this is the band I think it could be.
Alpha Outlaws in chat saying I didn't even get to use Talonflame. Maybe they're feeling confident.
That's what I wonder, if they're being really confident that they can take out Kakuna Matata. I don't remember Kakuna Matata's team having a Talonflame specialist.
Alright, we got our teams.
John's getting a bit burnt out. I think this joke's gotten stale.
Ugh. You did a team tag typo negative, but it was RHY was the wrong one. RYE apparently is the correct one.
That is a good point. They were formerly the Rookies, so they did ban a bird. So maybe they just wanted to continue the tradition of getting rid of a bird in the rotation.
Alright. Kakuna Matata has Alolan Ninetales, Snorlax, Slowbro, Cramorant, and Leafeon. Oh, our first time seeing Leafeon tonight, I think.
Yeah.
The Rhydons have Hoopa, Espeon, Decidueye, Mr. Mime, and Mamoswine. This is championship point for the Rhydons. If they win this, they win it all. Kakuna Matata needs 2 more wins to force a Grand Finals reset. Prediction-wise, the favor is monetarily seems to be on the Rhydons, but person-wise seems to actually be Kakuna Matata. 31% of the eggs, 113,000 eggs on Kakuna Matata forcing the reset. 28 people believe in, with their biggest supporter dropping 11,000 eggs, Gaiman Online. The Rhydons, meanwhile, have 18 supporters, but 69, nice, percentage of the eggs. 248,000 eggs on their side, and their biggest supporter is Title OK with 180,000 eggs.
Big thing I'm noting here coming into this one is how does Ikkarrow perform on the Decidueye how the Leafeon works out for Lupin.
Yeah, because we haven't seen Leafeon at all, so I'm curious how that's actually going to work out, period.
Actually, has Inteleon been unbanned? Yes, it was actually unbanned, but Rhydon opted to not pick it. I do remember Ikkarrow actually being pretty decent with this Decidueye.
First goal.
There's that first. No.
Yeah, Leafeon's already running around.
A lot of Kakuna Matata members are just taking a bit of damage on the top hand side too.
Meanwhile, on the bottom, a little bit of a skirmish as always.
Yeah, that checks out. I think level-wise right now it is decently favoring the Rhydons. Well, right as I said it earlier, until the level started happening. Oh, Lupin.
Leafeon.
Yeah, Lupin just got a little too deep, and Rhydon was just like, nah, we're not having you raid our jungle.
Got some fighting going on down here. 45-0 right now in favor of Kakuna Matata. A little slow of a match compared to last time.
And this one seems to be a little bit more tactical, less bloodthirsty from what I've gathered here. So this is something.
You say that, but we got a 2 KO streak just then.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Yep, KOs on both sides from that one just then. People overextending. Nope, there we go, they backed off. 68-0 still in favor of Kakuna Matata currently.
Still a bit of an early lead there, but of course still plenty of time, and I imagine Rhydon probably not too worried right now anyway.
Alright, what Reggie we got down bottom? What boost is available? Regice. Do they
Actually
even
intrigued by this
bother? Meanwhile, up top, they're just getting as many little points as they can. 97, 102.
Yeah, a little curious about the rotation there. It looked like Rhydons, looked like the rest of Kakuna Matata were heavily prioritizing the Regieleki, while the rest of Rhydons just kind of focused on the Regice. So both teams kind of just traded Regis. Yeah.
They did get the heal at least, so they got the regen. They tried to use it as bait by the looks of it, but it doesn't seem like it actually succeeded. Because the Mamoswine, or I guess the pre-evolution of Mamoswine was just ready to guard it.
Yeah, Paloswine, I believe, is being the pre-evolution here, probably just waiting to defend onside of as much as possible. Leafeon actually got defined. Made that a second. Okay.
KO streak going on here.
Okay. So that's a good thing for Kakuna Matata's at least just getting level ups. More importantly, it is going to the Cramorant and the Leafeon, who I'd imagine will be the two big damage dealers. And it feels like Rhydon are actually behind. Oh, they're majorly behind level-wise right now. So I'd imagine they're gonna have to focus a lot more on just trying to get the monster farm up, like the birds across middle and top, of course. Man, there's so many points from Kakuna Matata's just this early.
129-0. Good lord.
Also, these are all just small chunks of points being dished down there, but they're all adding up really quick. 157-0 here.
Yeah, first goal is gone away from the Rhydons. Oh, yeah, and Lupin, they answer back. 190-116. In a moment, they jump from 0 to 116 and destroy a gate themselves.
Yeah, that cut down the lead significantly there, because I was wondering what happened at that point. Lupin was just trying to dive in, I think just trying to prevent the score from happening, but the rest of Kakuna Matata's weren't there to recover. And there's that Regice.
Boost
again, by the hands of the Rhydons.
Going to the Rhydons. Are they fighting up there? Are they gonna go for the Regieleki? Oh, they are.
That's the ultimate just completely popped there from the Hoopa.
He gets one kill. He gets two.
Oh, this could be a big swing
More
coming up.
Points. Nope, they didn't go for the points actually. 220-116. Oh, we completely missed the other team sneaking down and breaking the bottom goal. Kakuna's lost two. But they answer right back. 228-224, a barely leading Rhydons.
Yeah, they basically spent so much resources trying to get the sneaky push down on the bottom side. And this is a fight that's happening.
Ooh, 2 KOs on both sides. Well, every team disperses.
Yeah, they just spent so much resources just trying to get the split push going, which meant that the Rhydons were just going to go ahead and say, all right, well, if you're gonna force yourself down there, we're gonna try to rotate up top of the Regieleki. And that's how they got that's how they swing in the other direction. I gotta give props to Kakuna Matata for keeping it close, but yeah, now they made it so there's a bare lead effectively for the Rhydons. Not even much.
Yeah, both teams also are missing 2 goals now, so it is going to come down to actually pushing into the closer ones. Which really might actually be dictated by whoever gets whoever gets, oh, now I'm doing it. Rayquaza's shield.
Yeah, I was going to say I honestly think both teams are probably going to be stalling out here for the next minute, I'd imagine. Then going to be shifting gears into the Rayquaza fight that will be occurring. They may not... Rayquaza will probably unsurprisingly be the win condition in this case, and I think Rhydons are just going to rotate to get the Reggie. Actually, I think they're going to recognize
They're going for it. They don't care. They're going for the points. 285 to 228.
Oh, that's really
smart. Are they going to try to break it? Oh, no, they're not going to try to break it.
Oh, what's the hesitation
here? On the bottom half. $285 to 270. 307 to 285, back in Rhydon's favor. Oh, why are they even bothering to wait? There's not going to be enough time. There's just not enough time to kill it. It dies the second Rayquaza lands.
No, they got it.
Oh my god, they actually are going to get it.
Yeah, they set 5 up for the Regieleki on this rotation. That bought themselves enough time, but look, the problem is that they left the bottom side wide open.
And that was double points too, 389 to 305.
Now you have to win. Now you have to absolutely win the fight, but that's what they're doing right now.
What in the world? Wow, it's 4-2 now in favor of Kakuna Matata. They're going for Rayquaza while they have the chance.
Well, they gotta secure this right now, though. Espeon is lurking large, and the rest of the team's gonna be able to collapse onto them.
Here comes a big Hoopa. Is it gonna be a snipe? It might actually be a snipe. Left team, Kakuna gets it. 3 KOs, 2 KOs on the side of the Rhydons.
They have to run. They got to score.
What a goal! What a goal! 499 to 389. Not enough people on the Rhydons have any points. Meanwhile, at least 2 people have full points over on Kakuna Matata. If they can get anywhere near a goal, like it's like super over, but it's already ahead by 110.
I think that, and Mint's is likely gonna be distracting the rest of the Rhydons. They're gonna probably, well, actually escaping, but probably playing a little bit of a distraction, just trying to scout out where the rest of the Rhydons are. I'd imagine the Rhydons are gonna have to rotate up top. That's the closest goal they're gonna have.
Really is, and I think they already got people guarding it to be absolutely sure. Yeah, Leafeon's just vibing there. They are going for it, though. They are pushing. They are pushing. If that gets in... Oh, it's only 2 points. I thought they had way more than that. No, the Decidueye is the only one that really seems to have points, but there's only 9 seconds left. Decidueye, you do not have enough time to get in there.
No.
No. That looks like that point is going to Kakuna Matata, tying the game up.
We are really just going the distance across all the sets we've seen today, huh? And the crazy thing, too, is that both teams were just playing like a crazy split push goal all 5. I was wondering what they're going to do with the Regieleki. Kakuna Matata is amazed that it worked as well as it did.
Yeah, not a bad strategy at all. 499 to 391. MVP for Kakuna Matata is Phantom Mint with 161 points and 6 assists. MVP for the Rhydons is Espeon. Stealth Esp, 162 points, 3 kills, 7 assists. Good showing for both. Lots of kills over on Kakuna Matata. 8 from the Leafeon. 11 assists from the Bird, from Vicious. Oh my god. Wow. To be fair, it's a pretty even and good split for assists over here, too. 8, 7, 7, 6, and 5. Like, genuinely, like, everyone was going for fights there. All right. Meanwhile, the point chart. And again, there was some back and forth there at points. Definitely was a hotly contested match. But then Rayquaza managed to just lock it in right at the very end there. And some good planning and timing moves by both teams. Yeah, the first half of the game, they didn't bother doing anything, but then Rhydons just, like, pushed as heavy as they could. They were close, but not close enough, unfortunately. Going to game 3.
Boiled down to there on the map, yeah.
I'll need to check VODs, but I believe this is the first time all finals stream matches have gone full set, assuming KM doesn't force reset.
You might have to double check that, yeah.
You may have to double check that, yeah. Right, back to the lobby.
That was a very interesting, silly game too, though, because there were some interesting plays that played out that actually can't believe that it worked as well as it did, though, too. And the fact that they had a split pusher, that was Rhydons that was going on the bottom side, gained points, and I was worried if the Kakuna Matatas weren't going to punish that, but no, they were able to win the fight afterwards, and it worked.
We also have a side swap. Rhydons are going to purple.
Say goodbye to the RYE.
Now they're actually the Pokemon. How boring.
Bread is no longer allowed here, chat. We have outlawed bread. Bread is actually a myth.
I miss bread.
Bread is not real. Would you say that the bread puns are toast? The bread was a lie.
Oh, we got a couple swaps.
Eileen, I hate to break it to you, bread is not real.
Inner Italian screams, my god. Alright, the Rhydons swapped out 2 players.
Apparently now Chad has entered an existential crisis about the lack of bread.
But what will make us fat now? I don't know, everything else? Try pizza.
Pizza.
Oh, that's partly bread,
Pizza.
though.
Yeah, that's true. Chad, we are really figuring out the true meaning of bread here tonight.
Let's get that bread. Impossible.
I am bread.
How will Steven start his streams? He can no longer crunch. He must now slurp. Slurp his cereal. Waiting for the okays from both teams. Just drink raw butter. No, do not do that. That is a terrible idea.
That sounds like a really horrible idea.
What is bread if not a future sandwich? My god.
Thanks, Philip. Where's the Bread Dead redemption? Oh, actually, they said raw batter, not raw butter, which I don't think this is not that much better.
Okay, that's still not better.
I think.
Also, that must be really raw batter if you can drink it.
I think. I really think that's just almost equal at that point. What about flour? I just eat the wheat raw.
I got one ready.
Deconstructed cookie dough is how I'm interpreting that, Chaos Jester. Chat, we are just dissecting the meaning and the literal ingredients of bread one minute after the other. Welcome to the bread hour. I don't know, Chad, if you guys just have a lot of bread in the brain at this rate. The bread arc has begun. John enters in the bread arc.
Why? Why do I have so many arcs?
What current arc are you in?
Anime protagonist?
I was gonna say, what current arc are you in now?
Dream arc.
Huh, okay.
What is your favorite bread? I mean, I'm very boring. I usually just get like white toast. Like if I'm getting like a bagel, I'll do like a cinnamon raisin bagel. That's real delicious.
I was gonna say I'm just the whole wheat bread or any sort of white toast as you mentioned. Then again, I don't think I've actually had different types of bread. It's just really the basics. Hi, Shroom.
Oh, Shrum, you can't quit me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just can't quit you. All right, here we go. We got the okay from both teams. Start now.
Oh yeah, banana bread is actually pretty good.
Banana bread's pretty good. I feel like I gotta be in like the right mood for banana bread, but it usually tastes pretty good.
I really want to make some banana bread myself at some point.
All right, what's getting banned? Oh, there's the meme choice.
Can you quit bread?
I don't know if I could quit bread, honestly. I eat a lot of bread. I literally, like, my breakfast in the morning is 3 slices of toast, a bowl of high-protein cereal, a yogurt, and a banana, along with a glass of water. So a lot of carbs. Alolan Ninetales is getting the ban.
Oh, really? Okay.
What's getting the ban from Kakuna, though? Mimikyu. Have you ever had avocado toast? I think I've tried it once. I like avocado because I like guacamole.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I wouldn't go at it for like a breakfast regular thing, but like every now and then it's like just a little like treat thing, sure. The yogurt's a strong choice though. Yogurt rules. Well, like I have to get like the Silk branded like plant-based yogurt, like the non-dairy, because I'm lactose intolerant. So, but it actually tastes pretty good. Like even the milk I use for the cereal is also Silk. It's like oat milk specifically.
Really good yogurt also hits different too. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm a huge yogurt guy, but I usually get my yogurt like way late into the night.
Fortune John plays Unite. I do not personally, but we do have a league for it. If you want to play with a bunch of community members, type !Unite in chat, and you can get access to the Discord server there. I saw Goodra for a second. I'm like, no way. They're not bringing out Goodra of all things, are they? Nope, they went with Snorlax instead. Inteleon is in play.
I'm gonna be curious if Rhydons actually want to secure the Inteleon. Well, yeah, no, they haven't. It's right there. I'm game blind. Yeah, the Inteleon, you gotta be careful there with the poke damage. Both teams actually going two defenders, rather.
Are they gonna go double sniper? They're going double sniper! Oh!
Hi, Cram! Oh, there's no way Lupin's gonna go Talonflame, right?
I don't know. They haven't changed yet. They actually went Talonflame.
Oh, okay, so maybe that was a tactical ban on the Talonflame at this point. Okay. You know what? I respect that. Oh my goodness, we actually have a bird on both teams.
Yeah. One's constantly choking on food, and the other is constantly flying. Bird up. This could be it, by the way. This is championship point for the Rhydons. This is reset point for Kakuna Matata. We're either getting up to 3 more matches, or this is it. Which is it gonna be? Oh yeah, Blaziken's a bird too, so there's actually 2 birds on Rhydons.
So Rhydon has the power of bread and bird on their side.
Yeah. All right, Rhydons in championship point with Cramorant, Blaziken, Umbreon, Inteleon, and Slowbro. Kakuna Matata in reset point with Lapras, Pikachu, Snorlax, Espeon, and Talonflame. Which will it be?
This one I'm going to be a little curious to see because Lupin on Talonflame. Talonflame being dished out after it got banned in Game 2 is going to be fun to see.
I'm worried about those 2 snipers that the Rhydons
That's
have.
going to be yeah, they got a lot of poke. There a lot of sniping ability on top of it too. So if they are able to just able to land their shots, it would be devastating. The thing they don't necessarily have is basically a ton of engage right out of the gate. So, but they do have Slowbro in their possession. So that's going to be what I'm going to be curious about as this game progresses on.
Let's see if they get aggressive this time. Oh yeah, nope, right out of the gate, already fighting.
Yeah, Kakuna Matata's just been their mantra, just trying to be as aggressive as they can to just make sure that Rhydons don't have a chance to secure some much needed experience early.
So we have one evolution and at least 1 bird on each team. So this is the evolution bird match.
Best part too is that the 2 birds are in the jungle too, or they're in the middle part of the map.
The Slowpoke rolled over. That was adorable. And then it vomited some water. Not as adorable.
The cuteness meter for Slowpoke just suddenly went down a bit.
Just a smidge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a 4-on-1. No, it's 3-on-2. Still not great, but...
Actually, they might be winning the 3-on-2. They're actually forcing Sonic Knights to have to retreat a bit.
They're moving them back. There's a KO on the other side there. No, they actually got the combat chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, they might get the bird too. No, they just barely get away.
Gonna have to force the rest of Rhydons on the bottom side to just have to retreat a little bit. Maybe lagging a little bit of experience early on. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. But I love what Kakuna Matata is trying to do early. Just play aggressive early. Try to deny as much experience from the Rhydon. There's possible when they get the minions. Mint rotates up top.
Oh, no, Mint's still in it though. Runs off just in time. Level spread looking a little bit better in favor of Kakuna right now. But it's still fairly early, only 2 minutes have passed.
Yeah, the big thing too right now is that Kakuna Matatas are doing everything they can to just deny so much experience. And that's Talonflame getting 2.
And they're gonna answer back those 11 points that got scored on them with... Oh no, that's right, that's their own. I'm blind. 41-0 right now in favor of Kakuna Matata.
I just love the game plan, just playing fast and aggressive, but you gotta make sure that you're playing with the right level of aggression the entire way through. If you're Kakuna Matata, so you don't want to try to get a little too overeager. But they're doing a pretty good job denying the much-needed experience that the Rhydons desperately need. But Mint going down might give them some of it back.
Oh yeah, here we go. They definitely got that gate. Are they gonna? Nope. There's the Talonflame. KO streak for Blaziken. Slowbro gets that point. They take out 3 of them. 81-41 in favor of the Rhydons.
And that's the risky thing too. And that's the risky thing too. They invested 3, but Talonflame came in a little too late when 2 of the members already went down on the bottom side. So it just meant that the Rhydons were just able to collapse on them. They get the easy Regice there as well, so they get the regen. So far, the Kakuna Matata did a great job denying Rhydon just in a bit of the early game, but this is a nice recovery for the Rhydon so far.
Yeah, no. Good level spread here for both teams right now. But it is a little more in favor, I think, probably of the Rhydons right now. Yeah, they got a 10, they got a 9, they got 2 9s. Ooh, chasing them down.
Big issue right now too is that the Kakuna Matatas are just a little squishy with some of the key players like the Pikachu and the Talonflame there as well. So if they both go down too quickly, they're gonna lose a good chunk of damage. Espeon also going down isn't helping matters either.
Oh no, 2 KOs there. Is it gonna be more? Regieleki's basically at that base. That's 3 down. A lot more points. 181 to 47 in favor right now of Rhydons. Remember, this is championship point. If they take this, it's over. Kakuna Matata needs the reset.
And that's such a good recovery too for the Rhydons. You were denied a little bit enough in the early game, but then you started recognizing, all right, they're just trying to go right at us. So why not just punish them back? And they're doing a great job focusing a lot of their targets onto the squishy members, low health members.
They've got
each
3
time.
level 11s on their team. I just realized.
Yeah, but Pikachu isn't too far behind right now, just level 10, so it still isn't too bad. Lupin though.
Nope. Backs off. Well, with Vicious helping, though, maybe. Oh, both heals are used. Yeah, the both heals kind of messed up the plan there. Kung Fu Chicken is still in it. Damn. There you go. The push. Push back, though. No points gained. 2 KOs. Make that 3 KOs. Yeah, 3 KOs on Kakuna's side. Not great right now. Got to make it 4. Oh, they're trying to. They succeed.
And the big thing, too, for Kakuna Matata, yes, they did get 40 points. I think just enough of a distraction maneuver, but they're relying on Lupin to just try to catch the rest of the Rhydons off guard each time. But the issue is that if the Talonflame doesn't gets punished, it's just such a squishy bird. It's going to go down so quick.
One death on both sides. 2 deaths on both sides.
Lupin's doing a really good job just catching a lot of the low health members of Rhydon at crucial moments, but still behind point-wise. But also the rest of Kakuna Matata are just so weak.
Ooh, Kung Fu Chicken takes out 2 of them. And they get the defense boost. What are they going to do next? Oh, are they going to get those in? They are. Not enough to take the lead, though. 181 to 145. It's still close. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left.
I mean, at this point, Min's just trying to absorb all the damage at this point, just to allow Lupin to leave. And then he knows he's probably just going to go down, just trying to make sure to buy the rest of Kakuna Matata's enough time.
Regieleki going towards Kakuna right now.
The big issue I'm a little worried about is right now is, of course, just the health and the fact that the rest team just doesn't have a lot of HP. So they're gonna have to just rely on catching the Rhydons out of position in critical moments there. And if Talonflame can't get an XP or get a kill onto one of the Mons on the Rhydon side, that's where things might start to fall apart slowly for the Kakuna Matatas. They have to just invest all their resources on the right target, make sure that they can catch one of them off guard.
It might come down, and I think it is going to come down to the fight for Rayquaza. And like you said, with Kakuna being so squishy and a little, oh, not quite underleveled, but 3 13s to 1, not a great setup. Oh, they're just going for it now. They don't care. Okay, all right. Everyone's popping. 1 death on both sides. Oh, that's 3 KOs on Kakuna's side. That's 4. Is it team wipe? Are they going for team wipe right before Rayquaza? Or I guess Rayquaza's out already. Yeah, that's a team wipe.
Yeah, that's the time for the team wipe there. I think they caught the Kung Fu Chicken out of position, just pinned him down, just couldn't take him out fast enough. Rest of Rhydons quickly recovered. Here, last ditch effort for the Talonflame.
Talonflame does not snipe it, unfortunately. Rhydons have the shield. They have the shield, they have the points, they have the goals. They're gonna block as much as they can. Nope, no luck there. 281 to 145, that goal's gone. Oh, heavens to Betsy. 465 to 145. Is there an attempt down here to sneak in some points? Oh, they tried.
Valiant effort here too from the rest of Kakuna. Matata's there.
Kakuna's
I think
lost
just
two
trying
players.
to.
It's not looking great. Oh, actually, no, they are gonna get some in there.
Well, they gotta start dunking this one down like now, but I think it's still a big deficit.
They're not gonna make the next one in time, I don't think. 525 to 243. They're gonna get blocked here by the Umbreon.
Yep.
4, and if they took out that Pikachu fast enough, it would have been a full party wipe. Yeah, it is. It is over and donezo.
Yeah, the goal for Kakuna Matata was trying to just focus on playing fast and then just trying to go for the deny, try to get a few picks left and right. It just didn't work out. Rhydons were able to recover. And 5 seconds left to go here, John. I think this is for sure it.
This is it. Championship point has been locked in. Folks, your Season 3 winners of the Proton Unite League are the Rhydons.
Yeah, well played to Rhydon for the rest of the season and the rest of the playoffs there too. It did go to game 3. Was a little worried with how the early start happened. Great recovery overall and again, congratulations to a Season 3 finish for this group.
543 to 255. Rhydons take it and become the Season 3 champs. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, that was a killing round. Wow. 12 kills from the Kung Fu Chicken. However, apparently the MVP was our Spittin' Bird. Sif got 190 points, 5 kills, 7 assists. Espeon got 3 kills with 17 assists.
Yeah.
Same with Slowbro, actually.
Yeah, the entire team just kind of played around a lot of the fights very well, and there were points where a lot of members were just too squishy for Kakuna Matata to capitalize. They just played really well as a team, and that's why we see the high assist counts.
Sif gets MVP. Xarious gets MVP on their side as well with 110 points, 5 kills, 2 assists. Scorecard, again, started out similar, and then they just kept building up momentum. And they got close, and then it was not anymore right at the end there. Rayquaza was the deciding factor for the most part. Battle data here. Ooh, the snipers definitely did get the damage. 76,000 and 75,000. Talonflame, I'll give them that, got 69,000 damage. They tried. And actually, so Espeon also got 64. So there was some murdering attempts.
Yep. It was honestly a really good effort from Kakuna Matata, and I felt like they had a great idea for coming into this third game. Yeah, I mentioned before, I was a little worried if their squishy team was going to come back to bite them a bit, and it did during key moments. But again, I think they were like either 3rd or 4th overall in the season, and just making it to the grand finals once more is still really solid.
All right, let's pay it out. Choose the outcome. The Rhydons took it. And I guess I can leave the lobby too.
Job here is done.
Let me just stand in this field with my Cinderace. Just posing. Constantly posing. Can't stop posing. All right, well, congratulations to our winners again, the Rhydons. Again, that team composition. The Captain Sif, Jam, Elsewhere, SkyShamin, Ikkarrow, Penguin, and Crazly. Thank you for hosting this league. It's a lot of fun. I mean, I just hosted the ending. Like, you gotta thank Negative and everyone else. Speaking of, are any of the staffers wanting to hop in? Or am I hopping over there, I guess?
We might be hopping over there if they're willing to have a few words.
Let's see.
I think I got a DM from Garrett that they might be down for some close chat.
Just checking. I, Ikkarrow, claim that Lupin is the better player. All right, well, while we're waiting to see what we're doing there, schedule for the week, folks. Tomorrow is Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream number 2. We'll be doing the bonus games there. So that'll be the games 11 through 20 on the list. Monday, we will be continuing another Code R Journey into Lost Memories. We will be starting chapter 6, I believe, of roughly 9 or 10 chapters. Wednesday will be something. I haven't figured that out yet.
I thought one. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I'm thinking of a different. I was thinking of a different.
The Wednesday coming up should be free currently. I'm bringing up my calendar to make sure. Yeah, 26 currently has nothing on it. Might be something going on the 27th. Still not 100% sure on that, but it might be a multiplayer with friends stream. Oh, I didn't even mention this. I think I'm going to be over on Tantrum Collectibles stream on the 28th. That's next Friday in the afternoon, playing some Mario Kart. And then next Saturday, we're probably going to do Chaos Fortune Cookie again. So maybe Wednesday will be just regular-ass Fortune Cookie. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, yeah, we're jumping over to admin.
You bet.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Any other typos I missed, or?
It wasn't that.
Do you want me to go look? I'll go look.
It also wasn't that big of a deal, too.
I like.
All 4 rounds with 3 games.
I'm the type of person who, when they make a mistake, oh, it sticks.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm tired.
Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m.
I'm tired. I'm negative, bro.
I'm not. The funny thing is, I'm not going to bed. I still have to get stuff ready for something I have planned for tomorrow, and I did not work on it at all today.
Oh no.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Yay!
But I hope everyone and all the teams had a good time, and we had a lot of good battles today.
The fact that all the matches went the full 3 games just still blows my mind.
There were a lot of close calls, and then there was a couple blowouts too.
Last minute moment.
Yeah, it was. I will say this: this probably was like the smoothest season we ran so far.
That's always good.
I think Kid Arc is about to say otherwise.
Yeah, I was about to say otherwise.
Yeah, we had a couple issues. My team had a couple issues at the beginning.
More so, I'm gonna just be a bit real for a sec. This will probably be, I want to say this will be the last season, but I am definitely going to be taking a step away from stuff for a good couple of months or the next while. I am just not going to, I am known for tackling way too many things at once, given a lot. For example, just managing cap, helping managing cap, for example, egg pack, and then life as well. But you know, I need a bit of a break.
That's more than fair.
Yeah.
So, if anything, I will probably start tackling stuff whenever winter break starts. So, whatever's the major game, because keep in mind, Unite's a MOBA, and with every update comes
More headaches.
patch notes, possible map changes, possible map edits, and possible edits and changes to champions that we have to keep overlooking. It's why this season, one of the goals was to try and self-automate the league in a way by having contributors take a bigger role in helping things out and just trying to have a lot more roles to help automate a lot of the processes within the league. Was it smooth? No. there was a lot of stuff to get used to, but hey, we kept trying to work our best efforts in trying to make sure everyone had a good time.
Mhm.
So yeah, I will say the league isn't going to die off. No, it's just more so there won't be any major planning or changes or in between events that I will be overseeing for the next while. So that's all. The league is still around for anyone to come hang out and just do whatever.
Yeah, so if you want to join in on the server to play some Unite matches with people, like we said in chat earlier, !PUL or !Unite will bring up the link to the Discord server.
Yeah.
Kidark, thank you so much for all the work that you've done for this. I greatly appreciate it.
And
Yeah,
it's no
seconding your thank yous here.
Yeah.
It is no problem.
Alrighty.
Dragon
On the
What-
bright side, we can all relax. For a couple months.
Dragon Team, you got anything you want to throw in here too?
Nope.
All right. Thought I'd ask. Negative, you got everything you into, or you got something else you want to throw in too?
I think I got most of my stuff done. I will say I am. We're definitely gonna have to. We're gonna probably get like a feedback poll set up probably in a month or so once everyone's calmed down after all this, because oh boy, it's been a ride.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. I will say this, for the first season where we implemented the draft mode, it went well.
Yeah, when did they add the draft mode to this game?
So, if I'm not mistaken, draft mode was added sometime last year.
Yeah, draft mode was added last year.
The thing
was like
is,
July.
so originally, draft mode was originally one ban, so you only ban one. In the midst of the season, we had that typical, alright, Unite is changing something that we're currently working with. They decided to make it 2 bans, but because we wanted to ensure, okay, we're sticking with the rules so we don't have to redo any of the so you don't have any struggles with changing major rulings throughout the season. We kept the 1 ban, and then either you could opt to not do the 2nd ban or just have one of the EX mods as a ban, just in case there was any lag or inconsistencies, such like that. But you know, ban system's been around for a while. For some reason, rank doesn't have draft unless you're basically top ranking.
Yes, unless you're in the #1 rank, which I believe is Master, the draft mode is not enabled.
Yeah, so draft mode is basically just a side. It's more easily accessed as a side mode essentially that you do between friends. Yeah. You know, that's basically what draft mode has been, and given the ever-rising amount of mons, and to try and help diversify the league a bit, and just get people to try out more strategies and whatnot, we opted for draft mode. Every match is 10 unique mons, and it's as you've seen today. I think compared to last year, we had a lot more interesting dynamic in plays given all the mon interactions and whatnot.
Yeah, no. According to the stats team, like counting the playoffs, because Phalanx did get played at one point, every single mon was picked except Sableye this season.
Wow.
With the exception of Cerulean, which wasn't available yet.
Yeah, with the exception of mons that weren't released yet, correct.
Wait. Also, a bit of a fun fact, we actually did see all the new mons that were released since last time we showed this on stream.
Oh, really?
That was
Nice.
Yeah. It was Masquerada, Gyarados, Mimikyu, Phalanx, and Blitzkin. We saw all of them at least appear once, so that was neat. That was fun to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And aside from that, we're just going to keep on. Well, I'm going to be taking my break, but the league will still be around. It'll still be there, and yeah, the game will keep on changing for the better or worse.
From what I've heard, there was no Metagross played. Oh, really? Wait.
Wasn't on stream at the very least.
All right, Metagross was. I forgot about Metagross. My bad. We almost saw all the new ones. Almost.
Metagross was played 9 times this season.
That's it for my yapping.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for helping out with the league. It's been greatly appreciated.
Alrighty.
Kian, thank you for co-commentating for this. It's greatly appreciated because you got a lot more MOBA experience than I do. He's back, but he's still muted, so we'll get his.
Yep.
There we go.
Don't worry. I just forgot to hit the unmute button. Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it. And thank you all for playing in the league and watching. Greatly appreciated. Now, we need a raid message and a raid target.
Let me see here.
I think we have to go with Rhydons. I see breadwinners. It should definitely be something Rhydon or bread related.
Okay, so for target, I was thinking Joker because he's trying a new roguelike mode on with Ocarina of Time. But then I noticed Tyler's playing Picross right now.
Nah. Why is he playing Picross?
I guess it's something Subathon related, judging by the title.
It also says archipelago, so I don't think Picross is an archipelago. Otherwise, I would have been doing it by now.
It probably is one of those like hint Picross type things.
No, that's clearly one of the Switch ones.
I think Tyler is doing like a marathon stream where like every 3 hours he changes the game he's playing. Or at least that's what he was doing Tuesday of this week. So I don't know if he's still doing that or not, but
I am seeing a lot of the raid messages be tied to a lot of bread.
I'm probably gonna do bread.
You're
bread
welcome.
Winners. I think I'm gonna do bread winners.
Breadwinners is pretty good.
Don't want to go get Tyler some love. Let me see here. Is he? Yeah, he's still playing Picross. I'm down with it. I'm down with raiding on Picross.
Alrighty.
Alright, we're gonna raid with breadwinners. And now I can judge him at his Picross skills.
Perfect.
Yeah, well, Tyler even noticed that I have...
Holy crap.
There we go.
Whoa, you guys caught me at an awkward time. I'm Picrossing at the moment.
Day 51 of his
Guess who
subathon.
Guess who got me
Jesus.
addicted to this game.
I do not know how he's able to dedicate himself.
Rhyme with
There's secretly 3 of them.
Proton. Son. That's not even a word.
All right. Go give Tyler some love, folks. Go hang out with him while he stays live for way too long. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow for Chaos Fortune Cookie.
Well,
Night, everybody.
All
right.
I finished my first.
Night all.
Bye-bye.
Shame that no one donated for I Am Bread at Coliseum.
Is it a shame?
Really?
That's the one might have donated for it. Just didn't make it into the top 30.
Okay, I have to confess, I completely did not realize that the rye was actually correct. And I'll be honest, I was watching old John VODs, and there was a segment of him playing I Am Bread with Tom Fox on CoCom.
That had to be years ago.
Yeah, that's old.
You know, I was watching the really old stuff.
Gotcha. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.